Becca, bitch. You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit owed but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.
To do?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
You boys a bit bored? Snap into it! Snap into a Slim Jim! Tag to the spine! Make me just in case! Hey, nice! And deep! Snap into it! Need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim!
By Pro Wrestling Clips. Flutes are civil. Conan broke the internet with his Vikingo contract news, though. Everyone's saying he's going to WWE.
Well, they can say whatever they want. That's not happening right now, that's for sure.
Think he's ready?
I think he'll crack this guy out.
Okay, guys, keep it clean. It's gotta be a ring-a-ding-dong dandy. Nice. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. What a move. He's airborne. Humpty's famous 4-egg omelets. Choose from 7 feature combinations. They're excellent.
You know, Humpty, maybe we should be a tag team.
You're out of here.
Can you give me a beat? Sight, subliminal, lyrical, rap megastar, cynical. Here's Johnny Cornette Lamar, Jungle Jack, son of a TV star. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing those jungle drums. Used to hang around with chimpanzees. What is his gimmick? He's a homeless bum, poo flinging, swinging in the trees. He's going to sit in one of those little kids' seats. Jungle Jack wanted to use broken glass, real glass. The medical staff said, we don't think you ought to do that. This is where this fucking clown's head's at. Little Jack got his panties in a bunch, so it was brought to CM Punk. He said, we don't do that on Saturday night. They're going to Wembley. He grabbed him by the goozle pipe. Real glass. You, dick lick. He did not punch a person. He choked one little nitwit. Curly-headed, entitled little prick. What'd you think he was gonna do, dipshit? Ride me a river. Mine for wrestling of a slug in a sewer. You're not a TV star. You're tired. What the fuck? He looks like a minor. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Don't run your fucking yap. Don't fuck around and find out. Jungle Jack, what, you gonna do something about it? Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, he grabbed me. Tony ended up firing his biggest star. Punk should send Jack off a Christmas card. Look in my eyes, what do you see? CM Punk to the WWE. What's Jack Perry gonna fucking do? Tony, fire the fucking little goof. Arrogant knob, indie nitwit. Here's your contract, Jack. Rip, rip, rip. Tony went, he made me mad. Send him another check, but don't let him come back. Jungle Boy sounds fake and like a dork. Runs and hides because he doesn't like to talk. Homeless Jack living in a box under an overpass on cocaine, shot into space. Jack is slapping himself in the face. He's ready to get butt fucked by Sonato, the Cucamonga Kids, Mr. Okada, and the independent legal team. They get through a bucket of Vaseline. Hey, scapegoat, nanny goat, Billy goat, Rick. Hey, sweet chin music, you're a fucking kid. Hey, he caused the thing with CM Punk, which he did. Hey, this place is a joke, you're a clown, and I quit. Hey, he's got very feminine hips. Hey, he might look good in a bikini, bitch. Hey, Jesus, I'd want to snatch him around the neck. Hey, bland, boring, mumble mouth direct. Hey. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Look at all this shit that he directly caused. Punk doesn't have to put up with these children anymore. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Punk can still be on our show. The incident at Wembley. Oh no. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Yo, VW. Yo, VW. Step this way. Step that way. Step this way. Step that way.
Jungle Boy is a bell end.
Ladies and gentlemen, shit's about to hit the fan.
The system is broken. It was time for a revolution. We could be the wrestlers that we want to be.
We have our own stories. We make our own characters.
Different. That's what makes us elite.
I've been forced to vacate the AEW World Trios Championship.
Khan created a revolution.
Show days, super chaotic. A lot of times we get here and we don't know what we're doing till hours, minutes before we go out there.
There literally are, I think some weeks, 100 talents running around backstage.
At that point, it caught Tony Khan's ear, and he started thinking, maybe I want to do this, and let's get together. And I guess the rest is history.
We're just getting started, but it's a great fight to start a great night.
Orange Cassidy in serious trouble.
This will be fun, right? I'm excited. Ready to go? Go to break.
Figured it out what works as a heel in the ring for me.
Austin's speeds are so bad. And
Is it a break spot?
Not yet.
we need to build an army right now.
It was good. That's good match.
You thought everything looked okay? Yeah. I hope it was good. I just feel like...
That was big.
We've seen this time and time again out of Jericho and Guevara.
That's awesome. That was great. Ah! Yes! Sick!
He's going to tell it! And Claudio Castagnoli was it?
Is that heavy, Tony? No. I gave you extra time. 6 to about 6 to break for right now. Go. Quick. They're really flying through. Hey! That was great. That was perfect.
1, 2, 3!
Are you okay? That was great. Way to get him up at the end. You got him back. That was great. Pick him up. That was a great finish.
Oh, yeah.
Going into the card rundown. We'll feel out the ending, and then we'll go into the card rundown bumpers.
With Ty Mello, Dr. Ty and Anna, and Will Nightingale taking Britt Baker with Sky in her sights, and now Sky Blue goes down. My catcher. Look at team match right there. JD Hater coming up right now. The Elite versus Death Triangle.
The sooner you get to the Death Triangle, the better, man.
Good. All right, the Bucks are attacking. Oh, this.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. And we're here for another one. Back like we never left. Back like Raquel. We're here back to back like Drake nights for Saturday night main event, which went down last night. And, of course, we have the head-to-head battle, WWE NXT Battleground versus AEW Double or Nothing head-to-head this evening. And it's going down, man. And the pre-shows are on for both, and they both start at the exact same time. And I've been watching the pre-shows for both this whole time, and I've got 2 screens set up, and I'm going head-to-head, and I'm going to let you guys know tonight. What's the better show? What's grabbing my attention? I'm going to tell you so far, this pre-show for AEW, Double or Nothing, has been more fun than the WWE one. So the WWE one is Megan Morant and Sam Roberts and vignettes and backstage promos and shit. And maybe you're into that, but I watch the show every week for NXT, so I fucking know what's going on coming into Battleground, right? For Double or Nothing, it's the pre-show, and it's just filled with wrestling. So you have Penelope Ford, you have Megan Bayne versus Anna Jay and Harley Cameron. Anna Jay, both of these ladies make great teams. I'm not going to lie. I like Penelope Ford with Megan Bayne, and speaking of which, Penelope Ford just got pinned. And I like Anna Jay and Harley Cameron together a lot. So who knows if Tony's like going to break out some women's tag titles. I could totally see that happening sooner than later. But it looks like Megan Bayne might get mad at Penelope here. But yeah, Megan Bayne came in to do some dirty bidding and now is just sort of an afterthought as well. Just being honest. And they're doing these slow motion sports type replays here at AEW, and it's okay. So I hope I've, as 200 of you now, we surpassed 200. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm locked in. We got some beers on deck again. We went hard this goddamn weekend, but it is what it is. Right now, I'm more into AEW. Please come over. If you're watching on X, come to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Come watch live with us. Vote in the poll. What are you watching? So I put a poll in the chat. Are you watching AEW Double or Nothing? Are you watching NXT WWE Battleground? Are you watching both because you're a smart? Or are you watching neither and you're just here chilling with PWT? Let me know. And make sure you hit like and subscribe or whatever. I got to give my picks, and then I want to get into some AEW news before this whole thing sets off, and some WWE news, actually. We have a bit of both. So, personally, what's a better panel? Sam Roberts and Megan Morant, or RJ City, Jeff Jarrett, and Renee Paquette? I'm giving it to AEW right now. Their kickoff has been better thus far. Again, though, I'm going to be burnt out of wrestling on the AEW side. I mean, they're already giving us wrestling, and you know that NXT is going to end, like, it'll be a 3-hour show, and then AEW is going to keep going. It'll be like 4 or 5 hours. You already know. So it'll go longer. We know that on the AEW side. However, not only will it go longer pay-per-view wise, but they're already throwing wrestling at us. So that could overall be a detriment. But so far, I'm enjoying AEW more. And they're just promoting, like 700 matches we're getting tonight, whereas WWE's talking about ID and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I'm more leaning towards WWE now. My eyes are more towards, okay, I know all these 7,000 matches. You're going to read at me quickly. Anyways, let's all get together here and give picks for this PLE, because I have not. I will not. Okay, so we have some news here. I want to get into some hot news. So let's give picks for the evening, okay? And then we can get to hot news, because there is a good portion of it for AEW. And I don't want to miss out on any of this and have it become irrelevant before the actual pay-per-view kicks off. Let me see here. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we have Battleground here. Do I have to plug anything? Check out Patreon. Check out become a member. Send in a super chat. That's all welcome. Hit like, hit dislike, or just hang out. Let me know how you're feeling in the comments or the chat or whatever. And thank you all for being here. So Sammy Guevara's with Rhodes. Rhodes is a trios and ROH tag champs or whatever. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted I'm overstimulated here. Okay. Battleground. We have a 6-man tag here. What are they called? The Cullen taking on Hank, Tank, and Jensen. Jensen is a good fit with Hank and Tank. They sort of built to this as well with the tag team action. And then we were talking about it the other night, Inamura or whatever. He went back to Japan. But before that, they had sort of established, like, Hank and Tank and Jensen and Inamura, they're all like cool with each other. They competed against each other, but they're all like, they're the baby faces in the tag division. So he aligns with them to take on the Cullen. Let's check it out. I'm cool with this. We have Stax versus Tony D. And I think I talked about this before, but Tony D. Here's the thing. If Tony D's going to the main roster soon, then Channing will win. And I think Tony D should go to the main roster. To be honest, I'm surprised the whole family didn't go up to the main roster. But if Tony D wins, then I don't know, maybe he gets like an NXT title run, world title run again, as far as like against Obafemi, challenging him again because they've feuded in the past or whatever. So I'm not sure, but I would move Tony D up and just have Stax stay in NXT and do his thing. Kalani Jordan versus Sol Ruka. So, sorry, am I even giving picks? I'm going with I'm going with the Cullen get the win. I'm going with Stacks gets the win. I'm going with I'm gonna it just seems like they milk stuff in NXT, so I don't want to be like, I want to say Kalani's gonna win the title, and then we're gonna start to see, we're not gonna see Zarya turn on Soul, or maybe we do, but we're gonna start to see that tonight, like with her losing the title, with Soul losing the title. And maybe it is because Zarya just like fucking heel turns on her and screws her out of the belt or something. That could happen. But I see Kalani winning. The NXT women's title's tough because I want to think Vaquer is getting fast tracked. Like I was right about Julia right off rip. I was like, you guys, Julia will not be in NXT long, right? She is not. I said the same about Vaquer. However, I understand why Vaquer is down there just a little bit longer. Like you don't want to overflood the way they did in NXT. That was cool, but you don't want to do that again on the main roster. You want to give everyone a chance to shine. I don't know if there's going to be like a myriad of title switches, but I don't think 2 is that crazy. Jordan Grace is going to be in NXT for a while longer. I think Vaquer could come right up to Raw right now. So again, this might be moving too fast for NXT. They like to milk a lot of this stuff. And then we do have the WWE TNA NXT AAA show crossover, but from all of the graphics and shit, they removed the NXT portion from that, and it mostly is just WWE AAA. Why? Well, because Phil don't miss. AAA is not going to become NXT. Like that itself is great, is valuable IP. However, it's mostly WWE people crossing over with the AAA crossover. Like Los Garza are on main roster WWE. Santos is main roster. The Lucha Bros are main roster. Rey Mysterio's main roster. They're using him in all the ads and shit. Vikingo, they're showing him on WrestleMania and Saturday Night Main Event, main roster. So NXT, at first when they rolled this out, the idea was there's more than meets the eye. But I'm sure the idea behind it was, well, we're going to probably use more NXT people. But they're using more main roster people. So Vaquer, I think, will drop the title to Jordan. Jordan reigns with that thing, right, for a while in NXT, because she needs to be there longer, for sure. And she could be, the NXT reigning champion the way she was the TNA Knockouts reigning champion. And it works well for all the crossover shit we're getting, because we're only getting more of that. Now, if I had to fantasy mark book something, which I'm going to talk about when we get to the main event, I'll hit tonight. The line in the sand. Don't be shocked if the line in the sand is drawn tonight of the Battleground. You know what I mean? This TNA World Title match, if it is the main event, we could get a whole TNA versus NXT brawl here, to end the whole fucking show. And yeah, I could see Jordan Grace. She'd be a good crossover character and like to lead the charge in that. And I want to see Vaquer on the main roster. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say Jordan's going to win this shit tonight. Now, maybe that's 2 huge title flops or flip-flops. Not flops as in wah-wah, but flip-flops as in like flipping around a lot. But here's the thing. Obafemi is going to defend his title against Miles Bourne, and Hendry's going to defend his title against Trick. But just the way the shit, if you watched Under Siege, they had a tag team match against each other. I could just see there being a bunch of bullshit, or those guys where the lights blink out, run in and attack someone. But I think that'll be more focused on Femi. If that does happen, even though they've already done that, I don't want to see that happen. Those guys are already uninteresting, where the lights go out and they start blinking and then they come out and power. Like those, who cares? Like that is such fucking, it's just shit. I don't care about that at all. It's like the least interesting part of NXT, you know? And I could totally see like a bunch of TNA dudes running out, NXT guys pour out. Maybe they brawl it out. Who knows? Maybe this is where we begin that. But Jordan Grace is a big, bold statement, and I love Vaquer. But yeah, I just think it's time. Just bring her up with Julia and them. You know, just put her on Raw, and Jordan can be the like how she was the Knockouts champ, reigning, taking on all comers. So I'm going with Hendry. I'm going with Oba. I'm going with Grace. I'm going with Kalani. I'm going with this one's the hardest one for me. Like Tony D, if they're keeping him in NXT, I just don't fucking know. Go Stacks. You got to go Stacks. And then I'm going with the baby faces, Hank, Tank, and Jensen. I think that's Brooks Jensen, right? Is that the right name? Sorry, I fuck it up all the time. Him and the other one. There's another guy with the same, or he's in the Cullen, I think. Yeah, he's on the other side. Weren't these guys tag partners? Brooks Jensen and what's the other guy's name? Bull. I forget his goddamn name. Pardon me. So those are my picks. Lock them in. Oh, goddamn. Look how many fucking matches, and there's already been a tag match on this card. But there is a lot of talking, so they're doing well on this AEW pre-show. I won't even lie. I'm going to, should I check in with chat or should I just keep ripping through these? I'll keep ripping through these so we can get to some hot news too. Okay, so where do we start? The posters all over the place, and AEW does that because they don't know what's going to be the main event. I truly feel that way. Or maybe Tony knows what the main event's going to be, but everything else is like, it might be on the pre-show, you know? Like, if Ospreay and Paige is the main event, that's kind of crazy. But I guess the world title isn't on the line, so they could totally do that. We have, where do we start? Just from the bottom? Now we hit. So Anarchy in the Arena. Oh boy. So you have Omega, Strickland, The Ops, and Willow Nightingale. So it is a 6-person Anarchy in the Arena for the first time ever. So Omega, Strickland, The Ops, which is Hobbs, Shibata, and Joe, and not Hook for some reason, right? And Willow Nightingale. And they're taking on the Bumbleclot, Whitepool, Neo Moxley clan, the Death Riders, and the Bucks, who are just pretty much in the Death Riders. And yeah, so this consists of Moxley, Marina Shafir, of course, Yuta, the Bucks, Claudio, and then no Gabe Kidd, even though Gabe Kidd just debuted and aligned with Mox and aligned with the Bucks, which is shit that doesn't even make sense for him creatively, which is just stupid. Like, why would they bring him in just so he's not in this match? It's utterly fucking ridiculous and senseless. And so, yeah, dude, we're going to see a bunch of bullshit. They're going to play some music while they brawl through the arena. It'll be fun, I guess. And then it's going to get ridiculous. Moxley's going to do some shit where we're all like, what the fuck is this? Tomorrow we're all going to, it's going to be on every thumbnail and everyone's going to have a video made about it. You know what I mean? We're all going to be talking about it. And yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just not overly looking forward to this. It's the same thing as Stadium Stampede. So Anarchy in the Arena is like less cinematic, I think, right? And then Stadium Stampede has like cinematic elements to it. I think that's the only difference. But yeah, we'll get some fun hardcore spots. I hope everybody's okay and takes care. Samoa Joe could have headlined this pay-per-view on his own and just taken the title off Moxley and given everybody, it would have did way better business for them and shit, but they're just milking it till All In is when Moxley will drop that thing inevitably to Bruv. So it's not even Darby, like it's Bruv, right? Because he wins this Owen Hart, and then he goes and main events against Moxley at All In. Like the winner of the Owen Hart tournament gets a shot at All In against whoever the world champ is. So it's not Darby, it's Bruv, which makes fucking sense as well. Like that, I mean, yeah, that entirely is who they should, I think, go with, you know, especially if you hired him. He's signed on for like 8 years. They're paying him ridiculous money. So, and it can't be Hangman. That's the only problem, too. Like, the match will be back and forth crazy, but you just know who's going to win because it can't be Hangman. It's not like we're getting Hangman Mox again for the 40th time, right? Like, that can't be what the end thing is when you have Ospreay right there. So Ospreay's going to win the Owen, and then he's going to go and be the one to save AEW for Mox. And that's fine. And then maybe he'll feud Darby, or I doubt Darby just gets inserted in it triple threat style. So, yeah, I feel as though this has been Tony's plan for a while. Just build it up to Ospreay, eventually getting it off Mox. And that's honestly a good move if you're building your company around Ospreay and shit. And at least Ospreay's a AEW guy. He's an international guy. If you ask, you know, it's the funny thing too, is that like no one ever claims AEW. They do when they're there and they're getting the check. But if you're like, oh, well, you're just an AEW guy, and then they'll be like, oh, you didn't see my body of work outside of this place, you know? And then if you're an ex-WWE guy, it's like, well, yeah, I'm a WWE. Well, obviously. So, like, everybody is. They had a monopoly over the fucking industry for so long. However, the point I'm making is that Ospreay is at least a guy who, in America on TV, is in AEW. People only know him from AEW in a lot of regards, I'm sure. So, and of course, you have that in Hangman as well, but it's about time. The larger point that I'm making is it's about time Ospreay wins this shit from Moxley. Somebody. Fucking somebody. I say Joe because he's a proven commodity, right? And I love him. And but if you're going to go with someone, they've gone with Hangman in the past. It can't be him. So, prediction, I'm going with the Anarchy in the Arena. I mean, does it matter who you pick? I just don't think it matters. I'll say that Kenny and them win. And then I'm going to say Ospreay wins the Owen. And then I'm going to say, hey, FTR versus Nigel and Garcia. Like, who gives? Like, what is this shit? What is this shit? And then they have Daddy Magic in one corner, then Stokely in the other. This is like indie bullshit. This is what you book when, like, in the early 2000s, when all these guys, like, were out of work on television. You book this on an indie, just like, here's the biggest names we have, throw them all together. But yeah, FTR, I guess, gets the win. Paragon versus the Callis family. I mean, like, they've been so distant. The Callis family's been involved in all this other shit. Paragon's been involved in all this other shit. Paragon. So Adam Cole's the TNT champion. That's how fucking far titles fallen off. Who even knew that? They're just on their own show. They're called Paragon. I used to love these guys, man. The Black and Gold Undisputed Era. And Bobby Fish, too, is like Bobby Fish in the crew is greater than Roderick, you know? Like Roderick joined later, which is chill. I'm down with Roderick, but Bobby Fish, I mean, not now. Dude looks old as shit. Shout him out. But yeah, I just don't know, because it's like, it's just weird that this is all you got for Fletcher, dude. Like, you've been building Fletcher up, and he's just in a triple threat with the Callis family. I'm going to say you have the Callis family win. We're the Callis family. Da-da-da-da. Oh, my God. Yeah, dude, I guess the Callis family, I don't know. That one's just like a random, that should have been on like TV, not even on the pay-per-view. Okada versus Bailey. Sweet. Bailey sort of just jumped the line, no? If we're to believe rankings and wins and everything matters. Obviously Okada, and then at All In, we're getting Omega versus Okada. Right? That's been Tony's plan for fucking 6 years now. So there you go. Okada's going to defend. Tony versus Mina. Now, we have some AEW news. We're going to jump into it, but I'll put it out here now. The Mole. So take this with a grain of salt. Who knows if the Mole is real or not? But he said that Mariah May will not be referred to by name. Like, notice on the broadcast, Mariah May, they'll just say, a friend. Oh, their friend. That sort of thing. And yeah, that I think she's not in the opening graphics for Dynamite or anything. She's not involved in any way, hasn't been booked on TV in any way with AEW. The rumor is she's going to WWE. Maybe she's just taking some time off. And maybe the Mole is a psyop and he's saying this to work Marks. And then she shows up because he really works for me. It's been me, Austin. I mean, Hangman. Right? No, I don't know about any of that. But, yeah, if she's referred to as a friend, you say she's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. Oh, yeah. But, if she's just referred to as a friend and shit, then okay, that could be some WWE style shit to not acknowledge her. I don't know. I'm up in the air with that. I would not be shocked if she just re-signed with AEW. I mean, I think she's in her 20s still, so why not? Well, I mean, I don't know. You probably you want to lay the groundwork in WWE as early as you can, right? And Mariah May, is someone Triple H would love to. Shawn Michaels would love to steal from Tony and rub in his face because Shawn is petty as fuck with the AEW beef, as we've chronicled here at PWT. Regardless, my pick, I can't see them ending Tony's run with Mina all of a sudden. So I'm going to say Tony gets the win. Monet and Hayter... Monet's getting the fucking win. Let's be real here. And she's going to have that Owen Hart belt. The yeah? I'm winning the Owen. The Owen Hart. The Hurt Syndicate versus the Sons of Texas. So you have the Ring of Honor tag champs versus the AEW tag champs. Why not all the belts on the line and just absorb them? When are... Tony Khan had the ability and the chance to have Ring of Honor to buy it and then tell a story where all of the AEW champions absorb, or just whoever, but all of the AEW titles absorb the Ring of Honor titles and prestiges their shit up and then establishes AEW's above. And then you reintroduce the Ring of Honor titles when you relaunch Ring of Honor with the retro aesthetic and shit. Instead, he just brought in Ring of Honor guys. They had the old gold Ring of Honor belts, and then they just magically changed to the silver and red Ring of Honor belts, and they just didn't really make any distinction. And we have Dustin Rhodes, who's a trios and tag champ in Ring of Honor, and then Guevara, who's a tag champ in Ring of Honor, magically getting AEW tag title shot. MJF's nowhere on this card in a singles match or anything. So he's just going to run out and interfere during this match or something? You have nothing for MJF? Pretty fucking cooked of a company, man. And then you have a stretcher match just because. Briscoe and Ricochet. Out of nowhere the last 2 weeks. The stretcher match. Because they hate each other so bad they want to put each other in a stretcher just out of nowhere. 2 weeks out from Double or Nothing or whatever. So that'll be whatever match. I don't even really know what to tell you. That'll be a fucked up match. where it'll be fun. Briscoe's good. Ricochet will sell his ass off, but I don't know what the point will be of it. So that's my picks. I picked Hurt Syndicate, Ospreay, Ricochet. I think we'll put Briscoe in a stretcher. Honestly, I think he will. Tony, Monet, Okada, FTR. Fuck around and Callis family and then Omega, Steve. Okay. I was gonna say Paragon will get the win, but no, Callis family, and it'll give someone a reason, a challenge for the TNT title or whatever. And then yeah, we'll get because of course the TNT champion, instead of him being instead of these guys establishing the trios division and fighting for the trios titles and the trios champions in Anarchy in the Arena, how about the trios champions aren't in Anarchy in the Arena, but the trios match on this card is for the fucking trios titles, and we're establishing that division, and the TNT champion or is defending his title or is in this fucking Anarchy in the Arena or something like that. There's just it's so lost constantly, and I just hope Cedric Alexander shows up as well. I just want him to be in Hurt Syndicate and for them to go after the trios. And then you have 3 good trios. You could build the fucking whole division around that. But anyways, that's my picks. I hope you all agree, or if you disagree, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to check in with chat. I'm going to let you know what's going on there, recapping last year's Battleground simultaneously. We are watching a 8-man tag match, AIR Gold, AR Fox, okay, with Hologram, Bandito, and who else is that with him? Mystico, or is that Commander? Versus, I want to say, Trent Beretta, Top Flight. Or is this not Top Flight? This is the other guy's crew. See, this is the thing. Okay, you're going to have 8-man tag matches and shit, right? Then why did you split up? Then why the fuck did you split up Top Flight when they were a 4-person crew? You know what I'm saying? You're doing 8 luchas or whatever, or 4 luchas against 2 guys and 2 other guys. Roppongi Vice or whatever. Why the fuck did you split up Top Flight that had all 4 of those dudes in it? There's never any sense to any of this, man. And it just ruins it's just shit for the sake of shit. Instead of it being more than that. Because it can be more than that. It absolutely can be. Okay, I'm going to check in with chat really quick. I'm severely dehydrated.
When we looked at my rain the first time, a lot of people say, "Oh, she's so rainbows and butterflies, so happy, bubbly." But now,
oh yeah,
it's changed. I'm not pretending to do it was last year. I realized in order to make it in the business.
All right.
I knew I had something on my back. I knew people wanted what I had, and so I had to turn it back, let my friends out, and realize I focused on myself. And people
yeah, dude. It's crazy how many people don't realize that NXT and AEW aren't head-to-head tonight. Okay, let me check in with chat here. JWT6577's been a member for 2 months. What? Kyle from South Park. Hey, fuck you, Cal. Imagine May shows up at Battleground. Oh, buddy. The fucking IWC would melt down, bro. That's crazy. I don't think that'll happen, though. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 says, "Hi, Phil. Do you think wrestling needs an off season?" No. No, but would it hurt people? Would it hurt a company like AEW to be the company that does one? No. Would it hurt a company to try and be different and be the company that does one? No. Even just giving them maybe December off, that would refresh the brains in that, November and December or something like that. But then you don't want to miss out on ratings and shit. So I don't think it needs it, but like WWE doesn't. They have it figured out. That's why everybody's complaining. They don't understand, like I was critical of SNME, and there's people in the chat being like, Phil's just not objective. He doesn't have patience and shit. It's like, what are you, fucking retarded? What are you, slow? No. But no, I'm the biggest arbiter of like, you got to wait shit out. Like, there's ebbs and flows. They're chilling right now because they're going to pick it up for Money in the Bank. And no, Money in the Bank is going to just be like a dope event where we're all like, that was awesome. And then after that, it's going to be picked up from there till SummerSlam. And then it's going to chill out again before the next, you have your big events for a reason. SummerSlam, Mania, Rumble. It can't all just be like, oh, the whole fucking time, And that's the problem, is that when AEW gets it going slightly, the sickos are like, what's the best of it? And it's like, whoa, chill. Like, this isn't even they're not even able to, they're just trying so hard to get a good one, let alone, hey, let's chill on good ones for a bit to sort of get our footing for these bigger events. Motherfuckers don't appreciate that aspect of it. So no, if you know what you're doing, TNA does a good job too of, I swear, from like, I think November through till like the new year or like the end of December, I think everyone gets like a month off or whatever, like a month and a half. So I think they do a good job too of just sort of, there's your chance to reset and have pre-tape shows and run like best of the year shows and shit. I think AEW would benefit from being a super indie type show, like I've pitched multiple times. And so, yeah, you could easily just, you just do a big New Year's show in the new year, and you just take like November and December off, and you do a big super pay-per-view like every 2 or 3 months or something like that. I think that would be the way to do it. So, yeah, would they benefit from it? Maybe. It just depends, I guess. Hey, George, both rosters are bloated. I agree. Everyone's bloated. It would benefit from AEW dissolving. No need for an off-season. TNA gets a December into January. Yeah, there you go. Biggest as in size-wise. Okay, so we have AJ getting a TNA wrestling montage. And I actually saw a video that I just bookmarked while AR Fox is looking for a tag. But he's just trading chops with Action Andretti. So I've been more, I guess, locked in. I don't know. This Lucha match is okay. I'm not too terribly into it, but we're going to pull up some fucking news here, man. Okay, we're talking about WWE. We have Battleground to get to. So let's do some WWE news, and then we're going to do AEW news before Double or Nothing starts. So it's finally official, Evolution 2. So Saturday night's main event, Saturday, July 12th, is when that goes down. And then the next day, July 13th, will be Evolution. Evolution is a mystery. So, yeah, I'll do back-to-back watch-alongs of that, too. Fuck it, if I'm not at the beach or something. And I'm excited for Evolution, too, man. I think that this would be the time, like, absolve those women tag belts and introduce a yearly tag cup, bruh. That's when you do that shit. And yeah, Saturday night's main event. Maybe I'll assemble the old Horsemen again for that stream. That could be really fun for the throwback old man vintage 8-bit retro stream. You know what I'm saying? And Evolution 2, yeah, it's about goddamn time. They should just do it yearly and then crown a women's champion, women's tag tournament champion or some shit. Give them the cup at that show, like crown them. And maybe the Queen of the Ring can end there or some shit too every year. You know, maybe that's too much, but when the event's called King and Queen of the Ring, I think that's too much. You know, they should be separate shits, you know? You could do them at different times of the year even. It doesn't have to be they're all competing at or whatever. I'm just throwing ideas out there, but for now, you're getting an Evolution suite. Does Ronda Rousey appear or something like that? It could be if TKO is sweating losing her to AEW, like all the marks we're trying to throw out there. So we're getting El Hijo del Vikingo versus Chad Gable at Worlds Collide. And this is quite interesting that they announced this. Some people are saying this could be for the title. I've been, you know, I threw it out there yesterday, even though, you know, I am led to believe that Alberto will not lose that fucking title till Triple Mania. He's fighting Vikingo on the 31st, and my better judgment's telling me they're going to put that shit on Vikingo because, but then again, that could fuck up Mexico right now because they have a hot heel champion. And we've talked about this so much. So I'm going to leave it at that. Go back to the last and previous shows if you want to hear about AAA. But this could possibly be a title match as well, which would be crazy. But yeah, Vikingo and Gable, I think they're going to cook. And you're going to see Vikingo have a tremendous match. And Gable is this dude who we already know. He introduced Penta to WWE and shit. Why? Because he's a good-ass fucking wrestler, and he can help get people over. Now, if people are like, keep the same energy, I've always liked Vikingo. I've always said, yeah, his highlights are cool. His matches are kind of slop. He's going to break his fucking neck. Is it worth it on this Dynamite show? Like, why not save this shit? I clowned everyone when they're like, Kenny Omega, Vikingo, this is a dream match. That was bullshit. No, it's not a dream match. Okay? But Vikingo is amazing. And he's a great talent. And I mean, dude, a cruiserweight division, he would fucking cook. Gable's a good-sized guy to make this dude look believable and shit. I'm not saying he could. Well, maybe I don't know. Like you see, the Motor City, Machine Gun, and DIY and shit are on the main roster, so maybe Vikingo one day. But he's a guy that they're clearly banking on. They showed him at Saturday Night Main Event. They showed him at WrestleMania. He had a run-in at WrestleMania. He's got a high-profile match here against Gable, who's a guy that people were arguing could have been world champion not that long ago. So shout out El Hijo. I'm a fan of this, and if you're a fan of Lucha, should be marking out for this shit. And I'm excited, man. June 7th, we're going to be watching this too. Isn't this the same day as Money in the Bank? Oh, do I just do like a mega stream, dude? I should maybe just do it. Maybe. Chat will convince me as to whether or not I should do it. Zelina Vega broke Chelsea Green's nose. I don't know if it's broken, but it was definitely, it got smashed. And she botched the nose. I have no clue, or hit her nose. And then Chelsea posted pictures. She was all bloodied up. Jonathan Coachman believes Vince McMahon will buy back WWE from TKO.
Wrestling's not fake!
I don't know if that would ever happen. I don't know if any of them would sign off on it. But if they make their money back, maybe. But that would be a travesty, and they would just lose so many fans, like instantly. But we'd all still give it a chance. Like I'd still tune in, and I'd want to see where he takes it. But it seems like Coachman's very anti Triple H's WWE, and he's very pro Vince's WWE. And he seems to know a lot about what Vince has to say. I wonder why. I wonder what's going on there. And I wonder why he's going so hard in the paint. Because let's say this is the case, or Vince tries to, or Vince starts another Fed. Well, Coachman, I mean, he get himself a good little job there. So, yeah, shout out Coachman, but just put 2 and 2 together there, folks. And I wouldn't put it past Vince to try. And if what Coachman also said, talking to Steph and Triple H since they tried to fucking kick him, or they successfully kicked him out of WWE, then I don't know, man. Coach is obviously talking to Vince or something like that. So we'll see. On June 7, Worlds collide like never before. Gable versus Vikingo. You see tons of faces here on the poster. Mostly main roster guys, though. And I think you see Lola Vice there. Is that Javon Evans as well? So they're like, you're a cruiserweight, pal. Go get your bouncy ass over there and show them what you can do. That's pretty funny, man. So shout him out. And then here's Shawn Michaels with holding the TNA. Like, we live in a world, dude, where Shawn Michaels is holding the total nonstop action world heavyweight title, holding it and talking about its prestigiousness and this event where it will be defended in the main event. We live in a world where Shawn Michaels is holding a title for a Fed other than not only WWF or WWE, but TNA of all places, dude.
All right, boys and girls, tonight is a historic night here in the WWE for NXT. Tonight at Battleground, the first time the prestigious and illustrious TNA World Heavyweight Championship will be defended on a WWE PLE. The $1 million question is, can Trick Williams become the first only NXT superstar to walk out as the TNA World Heavyweight Champion? Or will Joe Hendry continue his dominant reign as the TNA World Heavyweight Champion? Find out tonight as you tune in to Battleground.
That picture right there is going to get them a fucking TV deal. People are speculating, CW working with TNA. Now, that might be a tough sell to them. It could happen. That could be a straight tough sell, though. Okay, guys? But another NXT show, possibly. But maybe with shit like this happening, maybe, just maybe, CW's like, hey, fuck it. We're TNA. Like, we'll take a shot on it. Is it going to have NXT people on it? Oh, Shawn Michaels going to hold the belt and shit? Sweet. We'll try it. So that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE News. We have both PLEs going down. We have Excalibur going, it's Sunday, you know what that means. And then you have the event kicking off in NXT as well. They have even houses, it's like neck and neck tickets sold. The AEW chants are breaking out. They're running a promo package for Battleground, and they're showing the fans here for AEW. And I don't know how to run polls here, but we're kicking off with the CEO on one side. Okay. And we're just getting a vignette, so I'm locked in with the CEO. And I am going to start a poll over on the Clips channel. I'm going to end this poll. So 56% of you on the Clips channel said you are watching NXT Battleground. 6% said double or nothing. Jesus. 13% said both. I'm a mark. 24% said neither, just PWT in second place. That's pretty crazy, to be perfectly honest. Thank you all. I'm going to put a new poll in there. Who do you will win the TBS championship match? So we are going to start with the Monet in the poll, okay? And she is facing Jamie Hayter. Huge pops for Jamie Hayter. And we don't even know what the first match is yet officially because we're still watching recaps. So let's say you're a casual. You tune into Battleground. You're like, word, I'm getting hype. This is like what UFC does. So what AEW expects is for you to just watch that whole fucking pre-show with those matches to get your vignettes and your recap and all that. Okay? NXT is like, let's say you have people over. Let's say you're at a bar. You don't know what's going on. Let's say you watch every week. Like, even if you're a UFC fan, when they play the video package or the cold open, as it's called, right, for the event, you're locked in. It hypes you up. So NXT is getting me hyped up for these matches. Like, I can't wait to see all of these matches, especially that TNA shit. And especially with Michaels holding it, the title and all that. However, on this side, on this pay-per-view, we have Monet. The bell's already rung, Monet and Hayter, and they just said, fuck it. Excalibur went blah, 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 blah during the entrances, and then they're about to throw down. But it's a tournament final, so you don't need to know the story or anything, I guess, is the way the sickos would pitch it to you, I suppose. But I'm about to change the poll in the chat, though. I want y'all to know. Because we're getting 2 women's matches. Or it's not even the TBS championship. It's just the Owen. That's right. My bad, guys. Just ignore that poll. Vote regardless. I forgot. It's for the Owen belt. It's not for the TBS belt. You forget she has so many belts. But we have women's matches head-to-head. Sol Ruka, North American champ, taking on her opponent. As we can see over here, Kalani Jordan. And so I'm going to switch the poll pretty quick. Who cares about AEW? Sol Ruka versus Kalani to start Battleground. Yeah, so let's see which women's match cooks more. So far, Mercedes and Hayter are like tying up, and you guys have until Kalani makes her entrance to vote on the poll at youtube.com/ at Pro Wrestle Clips. And if you're on X, there's like 300 people watching me tonight. We had like close to 500 at one point yesterday. Guys, come on over to YouTube if you're on X, unless it's like easier for you on X, but make sure you just like or retweet or whatever, please. Thank you. Phil, you fucking poll switcher. I have to, dude, on the Clips channel, okay? On the times, it will remain the same the whole night, but I have to switch it. So go and vote, because I have to switch it to Kalani in that. Okay, these events started. Jesus Christ, do we just chug a beer? I think that's what we got to do, chat. Who's with me? Or don't, actually. We're not in my... we're all responsible, and we're talking about apple juice, okay? Here, Jericho's going to join us.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
There you go. There you guys go. Some early Jericho for your ass. Oh, shit, man. Sol and Kalani are cooking. We had a cover there early. I don't know. They're doing some Hayter and Monet are like exchanging leg locks and stomps. And then we have Kalani and Sol about to put on a crazy-ass match. So Ruka with the surfboard, standing surfboard. There's a slap to the face. So we got an STF hold from Sol, and Monet hit a nice like running knees on Hayter there. Damn, and then a Meteora off the apron from fucking Monet. That was pretty crazy. What are you guys watching, chat? Let me know. Overwhelmingly, I think you're all watching me and then Battleground. Stalling suplex. Oh, shit. Near fall. AEW, they're back in the ring. Roll up over here. No, she's in a stretch. And then Kalani's up here doing some sort of crucifix or something. Damn, the jumping leg drop guillotine off the fucking... Yeah, you know Kalani and Sol, they're like fucking gonna be lifelong rivals or enemies. Like, they just gel so well together. What's the hashtag they're using for this shit? WWE Battleground, right? What a shitty hashtag. And then AEW's using AEW DON. Okay. Near fall from Kalani. Maybe not a near fall, but a good cover. Working the leg. And then you have Monet working a hold as well over here with like the chin lock. NXT crowd is loud. It's NXT Battleground. Let me check WWE's X. So they switched it all, like it's WWE Battleground is what they call it. So I just don't know because that used to be an old WWE. Yeah, no, they're using WWE Battleground. Yeah, I used the right one. They're using hashtag WWE Battleground. That's such a shitty hashtag, man. It should be like hashtag WWBG maybe, but then maybe that doesn't. Yeah, I don't know how you work around that. Maybe you just got to do what you got to do. And then hashtag AEWDON is what they're using. And then another Meteora. Okay, so that's like the third one, but Monet, you hit a way more devastating one on the outside. Aubrey's such a shitty ref. Let Kalani and Sol cook. How about that? Oh, shit. Hit her with the X Factor. I don't know. I'm liking Kalani Soul a little more. Just is that me? No, I'm being fair. I'm watching them both. I'm watching them both. NXT crowd chanting, "This is awesome." They seem more locked in. I don't know. The AEW crowd doesn't seem quite as lit. A backpack slammer, running knee, and then Hayter with the kick out. Yeah, Hayter took a good buckle bump there too. Jesus, this is so hard. I'm overstimulated right now. Big boot from Kalani. Okay, what's Monet going to do? Running knees again? Yeah, more running knees. So now it's just like you're just doing the same shit over and over. Whereas Kalani and Soul are fucking cooking up some spots here. Soul kick to the outside. Kalani's going to dive. What's she going for here? Oh, shit. Big moonsault. Phil ran down the Dawn card like 10 minutes ago and I already don't remember any of it. It's Dollar Store Miz still. No, MJF's not on the card, if that's who you're referring to. Oh, Soul caught Kalani. Oh, and then Jamie hits the running double knees, so they're going to do each other's shit to each other too. But then the innovative Sol Ruka with that like eat defeat backstabber move. I don't know. We're seeing the future, and this is no knock on like, oh my God, Sasuke special. We're seeing like, you know, Sasha was innovative and shit with the 4 horsewomen and that like a decade ago, you know, and we're seeing people like Sol and Kalani who are just like the future. You know, we're watching them right here, and they're not only so athletically gifted, but they're just so innovative. There's a springboard frog splash as Monet's doing Eddie shit before her frog splash. Then Hayter just clubs her out. Oh, here, I got to switch this poll in the chat. I'm ending the poll. 71% voted Mercedes. We're going to quickly vote on Ruka and who... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, Kalani hits that frog splash so clean. So Jamie Hayter hits the lariat. Okay, vote in the poll there. So shuffle kick, knee, runs up lariat. And then we're going to get this top rope spot here. What is Kalani doing? Oh, like a top rope poison Rana. Taking forever to set up. Oh, and then she fucking lands it, dude. What the fuck? Spear. Too many people do spears. Not a fan. Damn. Soul's crazy, man. Kalani's frog splash cooks Monet's. Spear was kind of shitty. It was what it was. They didn't even show the backflip landing in the replay. So now Hayter and Monet are back on the outside. Like, what? You already went out there and did all. And then Hayter just slipped and botched. Why? Why did God and Karma go, you're going to slip and botch? Because you already were out there and you already did your shit out there. Don't go back there. Okay? Oh, my God. Spanish fly. Kick out. Oh, my God. Don't go back out there and then keep doing shit when it's like you're at the, like, go, bring it home, man. You did your shit out there. So here we go. Everyone's laid out. Oh, Kalani with the stomp to Soul. Boom, big elbow. Big slap. Big slap. They're trading now. Monet's going backstabber. This match has been going for a long time, this Hayter Monet one. Tournament final, I get it. Oh, and then Zarya gets involved. And Soul's not going to like that. And the crowd's cheering Zarya getting tossed out, even though she's a babyface right now, but she will turn heel. Damn, and then Hayter Monet still, like, it's crazy to think Hayter Monet started, like, bell rang, they're off to the races. This show was still, like, hyping up. I think this match has been better between Kalani and Soul, right? If we're comparing, like, apples to apples here. And they're going to end at, like, the same time, aren't they? And there was just so much more to this Monet match, but they got so much less out of it. Here we go. What's Ruka doing? Oh, my God. Yo. And I'm 0-1 gladly. What a fucking finish. A soul snatcher out of nowhere. Wow. And then the Monet Hayter match still going on. This is the opening match to their pay-per-view, and it started way before. And you haven't heard me go, wow, one time for the Mercedes match. And I'm watching them both. Am I not, guys? Am I not being fair? I said the pre-show was better for AEW. Like, come on, man. This Monet match is still going on. What the fuck? 75% of you thought Soul Ruka. We'll switch back over to that. Another false finish. God damn it. This is why NXT is going to cook them tonight. This card's just going to go like way longer. That's all. Like that's all Tony has in his back pocket. Yeah, so Zarya did get involved, which I thought would piss Ruka off, but we wouldn't see a heel turn, but it just didn't result in her losing. It resulted in her, she gets involved, but Soul's still going to get mad. She's going to be like, why the fuck did you do that? I didn't need your help. You know, and then Zarya's going to be like, well, you only won because of me and shit. So that'll be good shit, pal. We just got there a different way. So if you guys want, you can give me a half point or a bonus point. I don't do that, though. I'm 0-1. And now we have like an RNC between Hayter and Monet. Rear naked choke. And then a roll up. And they're still... And I'm not mad at it, except for there's going to be 1,800 other fucking matches tonight. And then Monet did that shitty Lucha springboard roll up that she's not even good at. Night of Champions, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Saturday, June 28th. Fuck, there's a lot of streaming this summer I'll be doing. So Mercedes is just gooning this chick out or what? Like she just fucking holds that choke forever? Here we go. Hater's gonna try and fight out. Crowd's getting behind Hater though. Roll up. So what was that, an F5 or an FU or whatever? Lariat. And then Mercedes Hogan kicks out. That doesn't work for me, sister. That's legit what just happened. That doesn't work for me, brother. And fucking Monet just kicks out of a Death Valley drive or like John Cena shit and then a lariat, which is Hater's whole shit. Right? That's her best move. So now Monet just kicks out of that and is going to get the win. And this shit went so fucking long. And we're about to be into the second match of Battleground. And that Kalani match was already better than this one. This shit, it's not like these women suck. Monet kind of sucks when she tries to do her lucha shit, unless she has a good opponent like Vaquer who can actually carry her through that stuff. I do like Hater, but this match just in general doesn't have so much heat as far as the story behind it, although it is a tournament final, which I'm down with, but it's predictable because we know Monet's just going to win because she's never going to fucking lose. And all these idiots go, she just lost her New Japan title. None of them watched the match. None of them watched it. Oh, she's going to hit a sit-out tombstone on fucking... But none of them watched the match, though, because she didn't get pinned. You know? Like Mina Shirakawa took the pin. Here, tombstone. Monet kicks out of a tombstone. So she kicked out of finish. She kicked out of fucking FU lariat kick out. Tombstone pile driver kick out. And then she's going to go on to win this match. What's left of fucking Jamie? Right? What was the point of Camille? Where's Megan Bain in relation to all of this? Why was that a factor when it came to Monet and all of that for a while? I guess it was like with Hater, it was a factor. But you guys know what I'm saying? Like, what? It's a tournament final match. Okay, Monet's going to win because she never loses. She never even got pinned in Japan. She wins with a shitty hammerlock roll-up. Holy fuck, man. What a shitty fucking... Oh, my God. Should we expect anything different? Like... She just buried Hater and all of her shit. That doesn't work for me, sister. And then just defends her fuck-ass belt. Or it wasn't for her belt, rather. Sorry, she won the Owen belt. Damn. So we have Chick Tormenta and Dallas from AAA talking with Ava. Oh, shit, bro. We got Mike Santana from TNA. Oh, shit. Tony fumbled. Yo, we got Mike Santana from TNA who's doing big business in Puerto Rico and shit here on TNA. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Santana wants the fucking winner, dude.
You don't know me. You were cutting into my building time, stolen the outside. You don't know the time of money. So we obviously have a problem.
Damn. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Mike Santana. Now we're flipped over to back. We're flipped back over. MJG for 5 says they gave Hater everything and think Monet is their money star. Wouldn't say buried, but Monet isn't the at star, so it feels it. Bro, what the fuck was that? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck was that, MJ? I don't even understand. I'm gonna send you a DM. Dude, I don't know what that was about. MJ from NJ. I sent you a DM though, buddy. Yeah. So we had Sol Ruka and Kalani put on a great match. And then we had Hater and Monet go entirely too long. Monet winning with a shitty fucking roll-up. And then she's the Owen champion. We know that. So she gets a shot at Toni Storm. That's the big money match for All In. Where Monet, I bet you, wins that title and has like 17 belts and dethrones Toni. I fucking guarantee it. And that's awful, man. And that's terrible. Not that Hater needed to win, but it's shitty that Hater needed to have Monet kick out of all of her fucking moves. Meanwhile, Sol and Kalani told a way better story. Okay. And that was much more effective. And I'm much more interested in all of them and what they're doing moving forward with that title. And again, we're getting into a trios, like a 6-man tag here on NXT. The Cullen versus Hank and Tank and Jensen. Or whatever, Riggs or whatever the fuck. I forget all these guys' names. And then they're showing highlights here, a vignette package of FTR versus their opponents. Let me see. Yeah, Nigel and Garcia. And the vignette package starts with them attacking Edge. And it's like, where the fuck's Edge? Why don't we get FTR versus Edge and Christian yet? Like, how haven't you pulled the fucking trigger on that? Like, where's Edge on this pay-per-view? You know, it's pretty wild, man. So I'm going to put polls in the chat here. And yeah, I picked the baby faces here. Oh, Briggs is the guy. Yeah, that's it. I kept calling him Jensen. Brooks Jensen is the other guy in the Cullen. See, that's the problem. I don't remember all these motherfuckers' names. And yeah, I have zero interest in this Garcia McGuinness FTR. This is a throwaway, nothing should be on TV match, just being perfectly honest. So I have zero interest in this. I'll keep an eye on it. I mean, I'm not overly like, oh, who's going to win this trios, this 6-man match either, you know? But we'll watch them both. And yeah, we'll try and call the action. Mike Santana, though, chat, what do you think of that? Mike Santana in fucking NXT calling out the winner of tonight's main event. He wants a TNA title shot. I love that. He's so over. He left AEW and proved how fucking over he can be if you give him a real shot. And that's why they broke up. Santana and Ortiz is because Ortiz was down to just fucking collect a check and be like, I'm down to chill, bro. Like, whatever. We don't have to take bumps and shit. And Santana was like, fuck no. You know, like, we got to go do something with this. So that was awesome. While they're hyping up the AAA stuff as well. And so we got Cringe Garcia coming out, but Hank and Tank are flying, dude. Hank and Tank. Hank and Tank. This is so cringe. Garcia. What a cringe lord. Crowd doesn't care at all. They're just trying to force him down people's throats, dude. Terrible. El Terrible. Joining me on the show, MJ from NJ. How are you doing, buddy?
Long time no chat. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, dude. Well, we were DMing off air like before I was on the air there, and then we were in the middle of chatting, but then I was like I went on the air, so I didn't DM you back, and then I saw you super chatted in. I'm like, oh fuck, let me just respond to this guy, and I just thought, I'll just toss you a link, man, if you're chilling watching. Get your thoughts on what's going on here. Did you see the sudden ticket price there for the double or ticket spike in sales there last minute for the double or nothing show?
Did I see it? I called it. I called it in April. I doubled down on May 2nd. I said, watch this. It'll get to 8,000. It's like, I think I told you this. It's like me telling you that 6:30 will be 30 minutes after 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's just clockwork. And I think it's about high time that somebody actually reports or does a bit of investigative journalism to uncover maybe it's nothing nefarious. Maybe this is just a market trend for AEW. And if so, that's a positive business story. So cover it as a positive business story. They are able to move 35% growth on tickets distributed in the final 6 days. I think that's a great positive. It should be covered as a positive business story, and let's do some exploratory research. But I can call this now. I've been touting this AccuAEW forecast. You know about this for like going back a year. It's now within like 3-4% every single time, and it's been spot on with the ratings. I'll have a published ratings chart that you can actually distribute if you'd like it. I'll give it to you exclusive, and it's going to be at the end of May. We're within 5% of predicting Q2's trend. I digress.
Okay, well, you can see on the screen here. I'm not sure if you can see, but this was 2 days ago. I posted this. Double or Nothing was at 6,600 tickets sold, and then at the same time, Battleground was at 7,190 tickets sold. Within 24 hours, then I get some sickos under this post being like, oh, they outsold it, you dumbass. Double or Nothing outsold. Here's the other thing, dude. The tickets are only $40. I don't think any of the NXT tickets are $40. And like, I don't care if they sell more. They should. The point I'm making is Double or Nothing shouldn't be anywhere near B-list NXT PLE Battleground. Not only is Battleground a B-list PLE, but it's a B-list NXT fucking PLE. It shouldn't even be in the same realm of tickets sold as Double or Nothing, which is the equivalent to WWE's WrestleMania or SummerSlam, depending who you ask. I think All In is their Mania. Double or Nothing's like their SummerSlam. Or a close, it just depends how you look at it. But Double or Nothing shouldn't even be close to the same realm. And then out of nowhere, I guess, overnight, like over 1,000 tickets were sold. People are saying, oh, it's walk-ups. I don't know about all that. We have proof that Tony Khan is paying people $100 to fill seats for shows. And we have proof that there's likely in the thousands, if I were to estimate, of tickets being given away for All In Texas. What do you make of all this and like the sudden spike in ticket sales like overnight? What is it? What's the cause of it? Is Tony just padding the house, or what, if you had to guess?
Well, that ticket price, $40, we're now at a point where it costs more money for parking than it does for a ticket to the show. I think.
Oh,
that's
sorry.
backwards.
I don't mean to interrupt, but there is tickets. The cheapest ones for Battleground were $40 as well. So there you go. But it literally makes no difference. They shouldn't be in the same realm as a Double or Nothing. Sorry, MJ, go ahead.
Well, so there's two things there, right? We're at a point now where AEW tickets for shows, and this includes the Now Arena show that just took place, parking costs more than the ticket to get in. Right? That's backwards from a market standpoint. As far as the NXT show, look, it is very clear what WWE is doing with their model. They offer a Saturday night main event where tickets probably were $100 to get in. They also offer an alternative the next night that is more affordable. And they're doing 7,000 plus on top of whatever they did last night in the same venue. As far as comparing Double or Nothing to an NXT quote-unquote BPLE, Double or Nothing is a BPLE. Actually, it's a B show that costs $50. B pay-per-view costs $50. It costs more to watch the show at home for the fan than it does to go in the market. It's so backwards. It's so broken. And it is a recipe for zero growth. I have a buddy who used to watch the pay-per-views only. He's not spending $50 to watch this anymore. And I can't tell you how many thousands of fans is probably driven away. There's competition tonight. Basketball game doesn't, it's on TV. The PLE cost, $5, Phil?
For what, sorry?
What does it cost to have a subscription to Peacock these days?
Dude, I don't know. I'm in Canada. We don't have Peacock. So
What
it
is
just...
Yeah,
the Saturday night main event just played on fucking YouTube for me. So Netflix, though, is like, it was just on YouTube for free, dude. That's what I'm saying.
What about tonight's PLE?
Tonight's PLE is on Netflix for me, which
How much
I
does
pay, I
Netflix
think,
cost?
it's like $30, I want to say Canadian for the top tier.
Okay, so...
That's like rounding high, too. I don't even think it's quite that much, but...
Let's say at the top tier, you spend $30. You got this PLE. You probably got the last PLE. Or you're
every PLE on Netflix.
All
of them. And I get all of Raw, SmackDown, and NXT all on Netflix.
It costs you $30 to be a WWE fan.
Yes.
All right. AEW is asking $50 for shows once a month now for the rest of the year. They don't have people going to the shows for $50. I mean, they do, but they have to go as low as $40 to drive demand. It's nauseating that people are oblivious to what a broken model this is, and yet it doesn't really matter because they have the quote-unquote TV rights money and they have Tony Khan backing it. So whatever, it's just a wrestling company. I told this to Jake and George earlier. It's basically Ring of Honor 2018. And NXT is not really you can call it developmental, but I mean, Santana just came on, right? He was a star in AEW. It's stupid that he's not still a star in AEW compared to who is. So really, that is becoming, I would say, a replacement for, as far as a secondary promotion. And they work with all these different outlets. Now they'll have a AAA, they have TNA. AEW is just basically Ring of Honor 2018, working with New Japan on one-off occasions.
Yeah. No, it's a good comparison. That's what I tried to say forever. I've always said that on my show. Dude, if 1 million people were going to watch a Ring of Honor, they'd have fucking done it already. If Ring of Honor was going to beat WWE, it would have happened. And all you guys are doing is Ring of Honor.
And here's the funny thing, right? When Ring of Honor was catching fire, Levesque, the NXT world, Regal, they were bringing in talent to compete with that. No different than what they're doing with NXT and AEW. They're treating AEW like it was Ring of Honor in 2018. I think that's a fair thing to say. If you take it one further, if Ring of Honor continued on its trajectory and the Bucks and Kenny don't leave, and basically they are able to do the Madison Square Garden show, WrestleMania week, and they're able to replicate other shows like All In, Ring of Honor could have grown into what AEW is, or was rather, instead of AEW becoming a retread of Ring of Honor, going backwards. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I absolutely get what you're saying.
Ring of Honor could have grown into something organically and healthy instead of basically AEW being started with all this money from Tony Khan and then declining. And I don't know how that's good for the wrestling business. And that's where bubbles get created with all this infusion of money. talent's making money they don't deserve. They can't draw houses. It's a bad business, but it's not a business. Somebody said it in the chat. They're right. It's not a business.
So speaking of bad for business here, Neckbeards posts proof here that AEW is paying people $100 to be seat fillers. Sickos, you can each make $200. Inamura's here though. So again, NXT's cooking. I'm watching head to head. I have two screens here. MJ, NXT, and I have Double or Nothing on. And NXT's cooking way harder. It's just been a way better show. So far, Double or Nothing's been, it could have been Collision, and no one would have argued any of these matches thus far. So, you are marked as available wrestling for seat fillers. What can I expect if casting intends da-da-da-da-da? So, I mean, you do this. I mean, I have friends who fucking do this. They're trying to make it as actors and shit in Hollywood, and they will go be seat fillers as like a side gig to make some fucking money so they can eat while they audition and stuff. I have friends like that. Okay. So this is nothing new. And AEW is paying people $100. We have it right here. AEW is paying fans over $100 to be seat fillers for tonight's show in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, plus all the free tickets they give out for the employees around the arena. And everybody knows that now too. If AEW comes to town, just go snoop around for free tickets and you'll fucking find them. Everybody knows that now. That's not good for business either, is it, MJ? It's not a good business model to have. They're not gouging, but Jesus Christ, you just said it. Parking's more expensive than a fucking ticket. That's not fan service to go to a big building where beers cost fucking 5 times the normal price and the food costs 4 times the normal price and parking's more than the fucking ticket. And I got to go in this empty, vapid building with 1,200 people in it, and it normally can seat 18,000. Because it's more comfortable for you, and you got to pay people $100 to be there, and you wonder why people don't give a fuck about the show.
Well, Phil, at some point they will not be able to produce enough in-venue revenue to satisfy or justify the venue being open, and therefore they'll stop getting these dates. And I suspect that's probably a concern with the All In show. Think about what it takes to open up that kind of a baseball stadium and man it and staff it and security it, and they have to generate revenue. People, I'm curious because if you're not willing to spend the money to go to the AEW show, let's say like at a rate of like $100, $120, like how much are you spending at the concession stand? Like, is that just money that's like going to concessions? Because that's good for the venues, but like AEW is, hey, Mercedes Monet, you want to discuss that? Because I think you misinterpreted what I said.
So, they have a show coming up in July and they're doing their residency in Chicago. And like, they're only set up for 1,000 people. Now that's more like it, but they're in Chicago. Like how they've ran Chicago dry. They can't go there and do a one show with 11,000 people there anymore. So they go there and do fucking, hey, we'll do 8 shows with 1,000 people there. Maybe, so good for them, I guess. But God fucking damn it, man. You ran Chicago was where you guys could go and make money and you fucked it all up. Another instance of that with the residency. It's good that they're doing a residency. No one's been saying they should do a residency more than fucking me. However, too little, too late. At what point is it like, what the fuck, man? You guys did this so long ago. But AEW's comping tickets. So AEW at AEW Ticket Map. Are you familiar with this account?
I have been following it. It's a lazy knockoff of WrestleTix. I think it confirms that it gets all of its data from WrestleTix. They make claims like, I basically tried to call it out because I thought it was doing an analysis, and then I realized it's just a lazy version of WrestleTix.
So he just posts WrestleTix info and shit. Yeah, but that's chill. Fuck it. If he's not trying to be a serious guy, it's like whatever.
No, he is very much trying to be a serious guy.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't follow it that close. I just followed him recently, but
he's super involved in the AEW Sicko Blue Sky community.
Okay. I didn't
look. He's
I didn't look that much
off
into
WrestleTix on Blue Sky.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, anyways, he posted that All in Texas at Globe Life Field update, 15.3K crossed. They appear to have comped a lot of seats on the floor. Now, when this came out, a lot of people, even people who listen to PWT, some of you might be in the chat or listening on X right now. If you're on X, come over to the chat on YouTube and let us know. But a bunch of people, and I got DMs about this, and of people saying, yes, I work around there. I know someone who works there. I know this. My mom this, whatever. They're giving people, like, someone told me that they're giving everyone who works at their mom's whatever 4 to 6 tickets free for this thing. I heard they've comped floor tickets for this fucking thing. Like, just giving them away. What do you make of this, man? Like, again, I'm not trying to shit on them. Raws have done more than 15.3K this year. And I'm just tired of this fucking... I don't care if AEW's dying or not. You guys know, if you listen to the show, I think AEW will never die. I think it will live forever as long as Tony has blood pumping through his veins. This company will exist in some form or fashion. The only way he'd ever get rid of it is if WWE bought it from him and they offered him a job in creative in their office and shit. That'd be the only way he'd ever let go of AEW, because his dream really is to just be peers with like Triple H and all these guys. I truly believe that. But that being said, 15.3K, they already moved it as well from like an arena. That doesn't get, that doesn't get talked about enough, right? Like, they already moved it. They already downsized the show, and now it's like they're comping shitloads of tickets. This is what happened at Wembley as well. Like, everyone knew they were just comping the fuck out of tickets. Anybody who lived around there was actually there in the first like record-breaking Wembley show or whatever. So your thoughts on this, and just sort of proof, like even Ticketmap, you're saying, you made the claim, you're like, hey, they're very much an AEW sicko or whatever. Well, hey, even they're saying a lot of these tickets are comped.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, reality is just reality. Facts are just facts. Data is just data. It tells the story. In this case, you can't, like, the sickos can't hide. They can't deny, like, reality. And as much as Meltzer wants to argue with Grok, and as much as people want to create an fanfic a reality world,
we're going to talk about that.
Like, at some point, the chickens come home to roost. And look, I'm on StubHub right now, and the prices of these tickets, you can get tickets on the lower floor for $180, $190 with fees on StubHub. And these were $400 tickets when they put them on sale. Look, I'd be curious whether a lot of these tickets wind up on the secondary market for pretty pennies on the dollar. I think that's something to keep an eye on. And the other thing is that, giving tickets to like everybody in the greater Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas area, because they're obviously they promised a lot to the community. There's no fly-in. Look, all the people who argue that like WWE didn't have big attendance, and part of it then was because of the fly-in from Europe, like same deal with All In, and they just announced the UK show, so you go there if you want to go there. This show is going to be papered as fuck. If All In 2023, can I curse? I'm sorry, I forget if I can curse, but if All In 2023 set a record for attendance or for tickets distributed, this will set a record for tickets comped and papered.
Well, I am putting, well, thank you, for your insight on that. This FTR match is still going on. Tony D and Channing Lorenzo are about to throw down. Pardon me. I think that this NXT show has just been way better. If you had have taken these same matches so far from this pay-per-view and put them on Collision, it'd have made absolutely no fucking difference to anybody watching. I truly believe that. We may have some more news here, MJ from NJ. Somebody said, hold on. So Mariah May will be, I talked about this earlier, chat. So Mariah may be referred to as a friend and not named on this broadcast during the Mina Shirakawa Tony Storm match, but this is according to the AEW Mole, so take it with a grain of salt. But that could indicate she is on her way out the door if we do see that happen. But I want your take on this, my friend. So John Alba, okay, notorious PWT fool, said that Tony Khan says HBO Max is still building its pay-per-view platform tech that AEW shows will be distributed on eventually. How many fucking years has it been? Switchblade 97, shout him out, says they've been supposedly building this since the first All In nearly 2 years ago. How hard can it be to build a button to take people's money? And that's pretty much it. Like, what are your thoughts on that? It's what you said earlier. AEW is already spread so thin with their fucking pay-per-views. Already the audience is very niche, a niche of a niche. And then you have Tony Khan, who's catering to the niche of the niche of the niche, like the sickos on Twitter and shit. And then we covered it last show, they have like 17 different ways to watch this pay-per-view. Whereas WWE, it's pretty straightforward, man. Peacock, Netflix, YouTube. You pretty much can see everything. Or for me, it's just Netflix, YouTube. You can pretty much watch everything. So, like, again, man, what is Tony Khan even saying here? HBO Max clearly doesn't give a fuck. They're not prioritizing. Holy fuck, we need to make sure our pay-per-views, our pay-per-view service is off the charts for this AEW product, right? Like, they're obvious. Like, here's the thing, man. I know something about show business, and when people want to get shit done, they do it. And sometimes they just get it done, even to their own detriment sometimes. And it's more likely you see people roll out a pay-per-view streaming service that fucking sucks and is kind of broken, and then they get fan feedback, then they wait and wait and wait for years. If they really were like, dude, we need to get off our asses for this AEW stuff, huh? Amazon's raking in. Dave Meltzer's talking about, it'll be 130,000 pay-per-view buys. With Amazon, it should add 30%. Like, they're doing 30,000 buys. You'd think that Max would jump on that, like, whoa, we need to fucking be the ones to get all those $30,050 is, instead of just or whatever the fuck. I know Amazon's owned by WBD or whatever, but you guys get what I'm saying. Like, let's say they stream it on Fubo TV or whatever everyone's talking about. So they just get like a cut of what people pay Fubo or whatever to you guys. There's always, the deal's worked out that way, whether it's like we get a percentage of the pay-per-view or the sign-up fee, or for every person who signed up, we get a cut of the money. However it works, right? This is why WBD's like spreading it out there, because they're taking money in instead of we're going to invest and make sure we're the ones who get all the pay-per-view buys on our service. Like, they're not clamoring and jumping at the fucking prospect of doing that. It's been years. I hope I'm making that point clear. What's your thoughts on that? And am I right on that assessment, or is that dumb? And it's like, no, man, this stuff takes time, and they do want AEW pay-per-views,
No. You're right on that assessment, because it is a known fact that Warner Brothers has a partnership with Amazon. They have a partnership where they sell subscriptions to Max vis-a-vis Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime's thinking is that if we offer, like the same way they offer any other products on Amazon, if we offer other streaming services, there's a revenue share, it gives us good traffic, and people will be logged into the Amazon Prime world. So Warner Brothers is like, great, like this is another way for people to subscribe to Max, and maybe they don't want to sign up for all these things. Maybe they'll buy it through Amazon Prime. Who the F knows? The reason the pay-per-views are there is because Warner Brother will get a cut of that too. So you're right about that assessment. As far as the development of the back end, look, it costs money. So server space and credit card processors and online internet security to prevent kind of theft, which is real. All of that costs money. And if Warner Brothers or or Max, right, somebody at Max has looked at this and said, here's what our potential revenue is it worth it? And the answer is probably no. I've always thought that something else will be the thing that kicks off Max's pay-per-view service, because no other streamer, not Netflix, not Peacock, not any of them offer a pay-per-view. And so if Max is going to get into that game, it's not going to be with AEW. And I'll say one thing further. 500,000 people, quote unquote, watch AEW weekly on Max. And that is believed to be true by the AEW fan base. It is laughable, but they believe it to be true.
I don't even think they believe it. I don't think they truly believe it.
How do they reconcile the fact that AEW, again, go back to like fake fan service? So if that many people subscribe to Max and spend money to Max, we're now asking you to go also join Amazon Prime, or we're asking you to also go buy this on YouTube, or we're asking you to, like, the pitch behind it being on Max was to offer it at a discounted price. None of this is happening, and this is all not really consumer service. It's not fan service. And this is part of why AEW churns fans as much as they do, because at some point you're like, fuck this. The other day when Tony Khan's promoting, go watch the end of Collision on TNT, it's like, bro, you promoted fucking Max for how long? Like, I'm done with this. And I think there's a tune out to, like, taking the content serious when that's the way the company presents it.
Well, speaking of presentation, they just had fucking FTR and Garcia go for like 45 minutes, man. Like, that match ended with a sharpshooter. Who gives a shit? No one got over. Oh, it ends where you tap the jobber out with a sharpshooter after 45 minutes. Fucking good work, FTR. You fucking clowns. Thank you, man.
Fuck you, bye. Boom.
They've ruined their fucking legacy so badly. It's like not even funny. They're just ruining their legacy here in AEW. Nuts, man.
Hey, can we go back to the Mercedes thing real quick?
Sure. Yeah, you said you had a take on Mercedes. Before I forget, what was that
the
take
super
you had
chat
on Mercedes? And we have some Mercedes news. So tremendous segue there.
The super chat that I sent in, where I said that I think so let me clarify. AEW considers Mercedes like a Roman Reigns type character. And so the idea is that she's such a big character and such an important fixture that, like, people can just have great matches with her, the way that so many people had matches with Roman, and he took so many finishers in, but it was Roman Reigns, so of course he's going to win. So the problem is that they think that's what they're doing, so it's not burying her, and the match was good. However, the perception, and perception is reality in this world. The perception is that she's buried because Mercedes Moné is not perceived as the Roman Reigns character by people who actually watch the show.
Yeah,
she's
and
annoying.
You're
she's
right.
not that.
Yeah. Well, I'll put this out there
clarity.
too, though. Here's the thing, man. Hater. Also, though, like, she hit all of her moves. So she hit like an F5 or an attitude adjustment, a lariat, and a tombstone. Why didn't she just, like, if Monet just kicks out of the lariat and gets the win, okay. But it's because she kicked out of all the shit, like, hit all of her best moves ever after like a 35-minute battle. And it's like, no, man.
Go back and watch some of those Roman matches, and people hit him. I mean, Kevin Owens hits him with how many stunners, and Sammy Haluva kick, super, Blue Thunder Bomb, all these moves. And at some point, it's just like the idea is, well, it's Roman, and the goal, and that's going to build the person that's going to beat Roman, and it did for Cody. AEW doesn't have anybody at the Cody level, and Mercedes Moné is not even close to the Roman level. So I agree that it is like burying Hater, but I don't think that's what they're doing intentionally, but it keeps happening over and over and over again, and that's why she's bad for the division.
Speaking of Monet, guys, we finally got an end to that shit. As we're sort of transitioning here between matches. I put a poll in the chat. Who do you think is going to win, Tony D or Channing Stacks? You guys let me know. And now Ricochet is about to take on Mark Briscoe in a stretcher match for some reason. And this is going to go forever. And yeah, I'm going to, or I did put a poll in the chat. You guys vote on that. So far, this NXT show's been way better and more interesting and compelling, especially for characters I'm interested in, chat. That's just me interested in, rather. Speaking of Monet, Mercedes Monet, it's more like lights, camera, cringe, according to Heel Lucy. So there you go. She's feeling herself. And we have more from her. So Mercedes Moné reflects on her experience in WWE. She says, there were so many times when I was getting 4-minute matches or we'd get to the building and something would change. You'd just spend a weeks planning for it all to change at the last minute. And she said that via Undisputed. So she's looking fine as wine there in this photograph. But yeah, she definitely, I guess, was upset with the Vince era. And we have confirmation here from English Vato saying, can confirm from a friend who works at a bar basically connected to Desert Diamond that they've been giving people tickets since this morning. So I bookmarked one of these here. There might be a couple, but I got sent so much shit about them padding houses that I was like, I can't even bookmark all this shit. It's just so much of it. Yeah, sorry. What were you going to say, though? You were going to say something about Monet there.
No, yeah. So Monet, and I saw she had a piece with Variety too, and the headline was basically like something about reflecting on a match with Bayley 10 years ago. Every time Mercedes does any kind of like mainstream, or I'll say like legitimate press, good press, Variety, Undisputed, she can't not talk about WWE, and that's because she will forever be known as, or forever be understood or recognized, or she's Sasha Banks. And I don't think that's good for the Mercedes Moné character, and it's certainly not good for her employer when every interview has to go back to her past in WWE. And that leads to maybe what you're about to get up to, which is Will Ospreay, who also can't stop talking about WWE at a time when I think the company desperately needs to stop poking a bear and or talking about a bear, because that bear is going to claw them to death. And if sickos are losing their mind over the competition and the shows on the same nights and all of this, they will lose their mind more when WWE decides that it doesn't want to be talked about by Will fucking Ospreay.
So speaking of good press, you know, or actually here we got asked by for 10 says, can you explain the Mercedes Tony thing? I understand it's the money match, but at what cost? There are no other stars being built. If Mercedes goes over, now what? Rematch. Mina Shirakawa. We'll bring Athena back up. Megan Bain. You know, that's the answer, dude. It's the money match as far as those are the two biggest names, and that like perception wise. And to them, this is what Tony's plan was. Tony gets these plans. The only things he long-term books are the things that he's just holding out for, like a little kid who's like, I can't wait for this to play this game. And to him, he wants to do Omega Okada. We know he wants to do fucking Monet Tony Storm, dude. He wants to do that. He wants Monet to have all the belts and do the belt collector thing. And yeah, it's definitely I don't know. I don't think it needs to be explained. Those are the two like top women, if you will, and it'll be the first time a TBS and women's world champion in AEW fucking throw down. And hopefully it's title for title, or it'll probably just be for the one belt. Who knows? But Monet's gonna win that shit. And then Tony will just move. Yeah.
The most obvious thing that you could have done as just a business and like thinking about big picture stuff, marketing, promoting, you could have put Thunder Rosa and you could have put Athena in two matches, one against Mercedes, one against Tony. Thunder Rosa, who's done huge business for them in Texas before and is out there in the public, and Athena, who I believe is from that area as well. And you could have spotlighted them in two of the biggest women matches on a pay-per-view and done some real business. And I think that would have been smart money. This is dumb money. That's basically like just hot shotting and doing what they think.
Yeah, that's all AEW does, though.
And it never works, right? And that's why I say it's dumb money. It's like throwing bad money after good instead of figuring out ways to like increase your goodwill and your marketing and your. By the way, going back to the tickets, after tonight, we'll know what the matches are. Kenny and Okada, like you said, Mercedes and Tony, and whoever the main event winner is versus Moxley. So the excuse of there's no card in place, you'll have the biggest matches. Those will be undoubtedly the three biggest matches. Do you think we see like an increase to like 18,000 tomorrow or in the next week? Let's ask that in a week. They're at 15,000 plus now. They get to 18,000 and now their hope is to get to 25. Because in theory, you would expect to see after the card is announced, they've all said wait till the card is announced, you'd expect to see a big increase. And will they make that magically happen? That's a different thing. Just to go back to the ticket conversation.
I could see the show maybe doing 18. I don't know about 20, but 18, yeah. Once
I
they
would
announce
not be-
matches, it doesn't matter. Like they don't have to announce matches either because they don't have anything to pull out that makes you go, oh, I need to see this match. Like we've seen it all, bro. Like that's the thing. There's no AEW's worked themselves in a spot like, oh, Ospreay versus Ricochet. Who cares? No one even cares about Okada Omega. And I'm telling you, no one even really cares about that. The tickets they sold are just based on, well, like, yeah, they'll sell maybe 18,000. I don't think they hit 20 though.
No, but do you think they get to 18,000 by like a week or two? The card is going to be known. The 3 biggest matches are known.
Maybe. I bet they'll do it like the night of. We'll hear about 18,000, like the day of. All of a sudden, with walk-ups, it's 18,000. That's what it'll be.
Well, I think that it will be. I think it will be a big increase in tickets distributed. Whether those are sold or not, to be determined. But distributed, because that's the narrative, and I'm following the sicko narrative on that one. Those are my breadcrumbs.
Well, speaking of the narrative, dude, all of the dirt sheet and the sicko media, it's all like NXT cancels. Oh, they canceled the show. But then when AEW does some shit, it's like, oh, they moved their show. So NXT moves their show. And yeah, I don't know. We have here like AEW cancels their event, but that's just from SB Nation. Like Cage Side Seats or whatever. They talk about cancels. But yeah, it's just the way that the media covers these things. We talked about it before, too. It's always doom and gloom when it comes to WWE. And then it's typically peaches and cream when it comes to AEW. But now I'm starting to notice that people are being a little more critical. Like I talked about earlier, AEW ticket updates. Even, he was like, hey, man, it looks like a lot of this shit is comped. So maybe, I don't know if the media will finally wake up. And they're like, yeah, we need to not just be so favorable to AEW all the fucking time. Like Wrestle Talk quit reviewing Dynamite and shit. Because when they the thing is they are favorable to AEW, but sickos still jump down their throats anytime they're critical. And it's like, I don't know if it's worth it, for some of these people anymore to give a fuck.
Can I give a controversial take?
Sure.
Maybe a third rail take. And no one should read anything more into this than just an observation as an American over the last year. There was a moment when Joe Biden was still the president-elect, and it became very obvious after the debate that the cable news, the mainstream media, who had propped up this idea that he was as sharp as ever, could not actually be like a legitimate candidate for president. And it was almost like this shattering of a kayfabe wall of like, okay, now we have to be honest. And I think that, to draw an analogy or a metaphor, I think AEW is going to have sometime over the next 6 months a shattering of the glass. And I think we're seeing it already. You pointed it out. And at some point, again, I go back to what I say, reality comes and just smacks you in the face and it says, wake up, dream's over. And this is the reality. And now if you want to have any legitimacy covering anything at all, you have to face it. And so that'll happen. As far as the canceling shows goes, correct me if I'm mistaken, NXT is running their show tonight in the same venue, right?
Pardon me?
NXT is running the show in the same venue tonight that they
Yeah.
did have. Yeah, okay. So the difference for me is when AEW cancels these shows, like in Wichita, Kansas, that they did last week or 2 weeks ago, they didn't do the show. They canceled it. It was done in Chicago instead. They're not going back to Wichita. NXT is literally running a show for those folks tonight. It's not comparable.
Yeah. Yeah, the Yingling Center.
And I got to jump here, but can
Yep.
I give you one thing as far as canceling shows so we can dovetail it to the WrestleMania conversation? I saw some people, maybe you covered this, talk about how like they compared it to the Super Bowl. And what I would ask is the Super Bowl, like the local fans, their team's eliminated. Like they're not buying the tickets. It's all out of town, right? So as far as like, the Super Bowl being in the same place, you know what? It would probably do the NFL great business to do that. So, I think that was just a stupid comparison that I saw by some people that again, charlatans be charlatans.
They're goddamn liars. Okay, dude, what do you have to plug? Plug away.
Nothing. I don't plug anything. Hey, look,
All
I'll
right.
give you my I'll give you that updated at the end of May. Every month I'll do the updated charts for the ratings and where the trend's going. You want it, it's yours.
Sure.
Anything to help the show. And shout out Jake and George. It was fun chatting with them earlier today.
Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, so check out WrestleGraphs. I guess he doesn't need to plug nothing, but and you were chopping it up with Jake and George over on Spaces today, or what?
Yeah, they did a great.
Yeah.
I considered it like a tailgate for your show and a tailgate
Nice.
for Double or Nothing and just the night, the NXT show as well. And I encourage them to keep doing their thing. And
Yeah, excellent. Okay, so go and listen to that then, guys. If you have nothing to plug, I'll plug it for you. Go and listen to that Spaces with WrestleGraphs, our guy MJ from NJ from NJ rather. Thank you so much. And you know what they
Sometimes
say?
in life, you got to be a hoe.
Thank you. Round of applause. Thank you for coming on, my friend. So there you go, guys. Just a quick fucking run-in for some ticket sale news and stuff like that. I've been putting polls in the chat. The stretcher match is still going on. Most of y'all think Ricochet is going to win. And we have the NXT Battleground Women's Champion match. We are into what? Let's look at this card. So for Battleground, which has been, by the way, a way more entertaining show this whole entire time, we are into our fourth match. AEW's into their third fucking match, and it's like just started in comparison. And you know Ricochet and Briscoe are going to go forever. And you look at how many matches are left, like Mina Tony, Bailey Okada, this six-man, the Anarchy in the Arena, Hangman Ospreay, the tag titles. Like, those are all still left for AEW. And then this fucking NXT show is going to be wrapped up in a bow. It's been so entertaining. You have Briscoe bleeding like a stuffed pig. He's on a stretcher, but the stretcher match is actually an ambulance match because I guess you have to put them on a stretcher in the ambulance. So it's actually an ambulance match. And again, they can't market or do anything correctly in fucking AEW, which is the craziest shit ever. So I'm having a lot of fun with NXT, much more than I am with AEW thus far. That's for goddamn sure. And it's crazy you'd have an ambulance bloody death stretcher match where anything goes when you're about to have a fucking hour-long Anarchy in the Arena match where anything goes. Like, why do that? Why do fire extinguishers and shit when they're just going to do that again in Anarchy in the Arena? It's fucking straight trash. Ladies and gentlemen, let me think here. What do we got going on? Yeah, so that was a good little news break there during those tag matches, especially, and just that FTR. I really did not care about that match. You guys know going into it. So MJ's timing was impeccable there. So yeah, Briscoe's just fucking bleeding like a government mule. Okay, so Jordan Grace and Stephanie's up next. This match is going to fucking cook. We know that for goddamn sure. And I'm going to put a new poll in the chat. Who do you think? Who do you think will win the NXT Women's Championship. Stephanie Vacker or Jordan Grace. You guys vote on that poll. I think Jordan Grace is winning this title. I don't even know what my record is this week here on these PLEs, but it's a combined for both cards. So, yeah, I mean, Ricochet and Briscoe are just brawling all over. We're about to get a great women's title match. I'm so locked in for Vac Air Jordan. Actually, I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee. So enjoy some Becca, and I'll be right back.
It's Becca, bitch. I'm a pop star. I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride, hot Bugatti Veyron, I ain't gotta try. Pack it up and move on. Hunter on the rise, loading up a bow gun. You can see me in the streets with my rays on. I'd be like, dating ain't for me, but he's handsome. How do you see a couple guys at the same time? I've been trying to figure out the name of my star sign. I feel it in the beat like, wow. Do you wanna hang out? No. You can catch me at the basement show, like a Malo when I say so. I'm a pop star, I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride, a Bugatti Veyron, I ain't gotta try. Pack it up and move on, Hunter on the rise, loading up a bow gun. I don't play guitar, music on my PC, hands above the bars. Good to be alive, 300 in the bag. Never trust no one, I'll be on the rise, fire like napalm. You can watch me go to space, but you can't come. I'd be like living for the gram and the income. How do you know a thing about what it feels like? I've been out here looking this good with my hands tied. I'll take you there. I'll get my bag. I'll take your man. Watch this space, hun. OMG. Damn. I'm looking better in a lamb. You know my PPL is French. Talk to the hand. I'll rat you out and send your asses to Japan. I'm a pop star. I'm a pop bad ones. If you wanna ride,
Yeah.
a Bugatti Veyron, I ain't gotta try.
Shout out my girl Becca. Let's go. How you guys like that Becca break? Becca break. Here we go. Huge title match implications. I couldn't give a fuck about this ambulance match that they called a stretcher match. Yeah, I had to get more beers too. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just a matter of business that had to be taken care of there, ladies and gentlemen. No more Becca music, please. I can't promise that, dude. She's goated. Yeah, Stephanie's so over. I think Jordan's going to win this shit, though. Even though I love Steph, I want her to go undefeated forever. But yeah, so Ricochet won. So would it make sense to give it to Mark Briscoe? Like you do all this with, you have Ricochet do all this heel work just to lose a fucking random ambulance match that they called a stretcher match? Okay, so we're gonna get the Hurt Business versus Sons of Texas B up next. But meanwhile, we got Vaquer and Jordan, and my eyes are locked. Nice shoulder tackle. Becca rules. Yeah, I love you, chat. I know. Becca's the shit. Briscoe never wins, LOL. Yeah, I know. Bobby needs to go after the world title. I agree. Briscoe continues to roll downhill. I guess. It's like just sort of how he's been booked. I don't like see them ever doing anything more with him than that, sort of, where he's just in these random featured matches. Damn. This has been one long ass camera shot too, between Stephanie and Jordan here. I love it, as Tony Khan would say. So we have Guevara and fucking Dustin Rhodes taking on fucking the Hurt Business, bro. Oh, man. Okay, head scissors. No, roll through. Schoolboy. Yeah, they have really good chemistry, these two. Let's hope Jordan... No, I'm not going to say anything. I just hope she has a good match. There you go, Zelina. That's a 619 right there. That's how you do that. Even though it's missed. That's how you fucking follow through with the ropes. Here we go. The Devil's Kiss. Oh, and then Jordan rolls out of the ring. Oh, what a great spot. And has her up there. Electric chairs are on the fucking table. And then Jordan staring down Booker. Do it now. Do the sounds now. Shit. See, this is real heat. This tag match, no offense, Hurt Syndicate's just going to win. It's just going to go 30 minutes. Yeah, we all want to see fucking Goldust and Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin throw down. What the fuck, man? Who does this help? What is the point of this? Where's the money behind this? MJF's just in their corner. How? Oh my God, MJF's just fallen. What a fall. He's just the fourth best looking guy in a fucking group in the Hurt Syndicate now. Come on, dude. Terrible. Just terrible. Anyways, I'm focusing on Jordan and Steph here. Yeah, I agree with Chad as well. I believe Jordan Grace is leaning up, being more lean and not focusing on bodybuilding as much. I think that's quite clear. And it's way better for her, yeah. And what's awesome about Vaquer, though, and I pointed this out early on, it's her fucking base. She's a shorty, but she's a little powerhouse, And her wrestling style... Well, it's very mat-based. It's not like she's a luchadora flying through, but she did that with Monet when Monet wanted to do that shit. Monet's I want to have a crazy luchadora match, huh? And so fucking Vaquer's okay, we can do that, but, But she can like power people up for her finisher and shit, you know? Like she got thick legs, her arms are like for her size. Look at them. Like she, you know, that's all I'm saying. She works out. That's all I'm saying, right? She's got good power and shit for like her little stature. So it works, you know. There's some people who take the little frame and they make it work. There's some people who just don't. They're just not believable. Right? Like Spike, and I, you know, people want to go Marco Stunt. Yeah, but he's just not believable. I'm sorry. Like Spike Dudley, the way he just hurled himself at people and shit. And like watch his matches. His moves were all like, he didn't really do shit. Just go watch a Spike Dudley match when he was like actually wrestling big dudes. You know, there's a psychology behind it that has to come with it. And Vaquer has that down. Just she knows how to wrestle any person, like any style they want to go. And that's what people don't understand about Julia too. People were shitting on Julia's SmackDown debut. Why? Because the main crowd doesn't know who she is yet fully. You know, that doesn't really mean shit, man. That they don't know her finisher's the fucking Fisherman Buster. What's her move? It's like the snowplow, the Michinoku bomb, or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't even know. One of these moves, it's like a suplex into a buster, you know? And so they're like, oh, they don't, or like they don't know her moves, the running knee. Yeah, because 400 people do running knees, so they'll get to know that. But you got to look in the long game. Julia can work with anyone at the drop of a dime. She just worked with Charlotte on SmackDown, carried her own, you know? Here we go. The Devil's Kiss. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. See, the whole crowd does it with Book. The whole crowd does it with Book. Now it's a thing. The crowd's culturally insensitive. They're sexually demeaning women. Is that a thing? They're objectifying her. Booker's a grown man. How dare he think a grown woman's attractive? And then if you guys notice too, in the crowd, the two female luchadoras that they showed earlier in the show, talking to Ava during the pre-show, I believe, or maybe it was during Battleground, they're in the front row, mean mugging this whole time. I'm switching my pick. I think Vaquer wins and then stares down these luchas. I'm switching my pick last second live with the chat. No, it might not count. You guys might not let me pass with that, but I didn't see them sitting there. So they're definitely eyeing down. They're going to get in like a stare down with Stephanie. These luchadoras here. Because they're just mean mugging in the front row the whole match. So. Oh, big Arn Anderson spine buster. Rolls her into a package. What though? Her move's a package. So like Jordan did a package pickup bomb or whatever. Steph Vaquer's finisher's a package backbreaker. I'd be like, you can't do that. Not in this match, you know? Not to me. Is that too political and whack for 2025 wrestling? I don't know. I think that's smart. Like, whoa, hey, should we do that? Because like when I do mine to you, it's gonna, you know, or when I try to get you in mine. You don't have to be a dick about it. No broken necks yet. Here, I haven't checked chat in a minute. So not count it. No takes back. Yeah, no take. He's back. He's K. That's fair. No, I accept it. But yeah, I didn't notice those. Oh, what a sharp DDT. But do you see them? You guys see them, hey, in the front row? With the hair, the purple and the orange hair. They're just mean mugging the whole time. And yeah, they were in Ava's office earlier being introduced. One of those ladies looks a little bit older. I'm not gonna lie, not being ageist whatsoever, but that's good, you know. And so I'm just pointing it out. That's a good. Sure, she's a wily vet. Damn, European uppercut. I think she tried to take that DDT like RVD. At least the third Battleground match with this is awesome chance. Only Tony D and Stax lacked it. Yeah, but that match wasn't... I just felt like personally for me, that match went a little too long too. But I know that they're telling a story. Like, it's a long-term fucking thing there, you know? Okay, Jordan Grace with the suplex jackhammer. Superplex into a jackhammer. And then this tag match again, like if this was on Dynamite last Wednesday, would any of you guys between Lashley and the Sons of Texas, like, would you care? I'm just locked on Battleground for this one. Oh no, Steph fell. Okay. So what's going on? Open guard. Okay. Floats over. Pin attempt. Steph gets up. Here's the package into the... No. See, like, look how she gets Jordan up. That's what I mean. Steph's a little pit bull, man. Roll up. She's so buttery smooth, too, with the... With the roll ups. Like, look at how Monet did the same roll up and Hater hit her fucking head. Look, they're going into like the same spot. Oh my god. Is someone getting tombstone? Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, what is Steph doing? Hell yeah, the way Jordan fell out that ring after that side kick. We're locked in. We're fucking locked in. Goldust is about to beat Lashley here in AEW. Right? So I don't know about any of that, but yeah, Lincoln's like, bro, it's already gone on for too long. I know. Like, what's going on, man? Oh! Like, just don't have these matches. These don't need to be on a pay-per-view. If they're important enough to put on pay-per-view, you could have put them on TV and they would have surely gotten a rating and shit, no? Look, Steph might be hurt. What's going on? No, ref checked her. Oh. Here we go. Package backbreaker. Oh, she kicks out. If Steph's hurt, Jordan needs to be fired. No, she's not hurt. She's good. Here we go. And Dustin Rhodes is about to crossroads Lashley, and the crowd's not even popping. Shooting star press. Crossroads. And kick out. So who cares? Crowd doesn't give a fuck. This Jordan Grace match is way better with Steph. Just being honest. I think I've been fair this whole show. I got sickos coming at me lately. You're so obsessed with AEW's ratings. It's like, am I though, dude? I don't even read quarter hours and shit. Like, I just fucking... I just bring it up when other people bring it up. Then you just refute it. Okay. Well, let's look, you know? Let's be honest and objective about this shit then, if that's what you want to do. Or do you want to talk about the fucking wrestling? We can do that, you know? Like, clearly, Saturday Night Main Event, I get more triggered by shit like Cobb and Reed and shit than I do fucking... Like, I don't care if WWE... Well, no, I do care. I want all these shows to get 10 million people watching them again. It's never going to happen, but I do. It would be nice. Here we go. Oh, my God, hit the tornado, the corkscrew. That's it. Yeah. Wow. See, so we're going to get a moment here with these luchadoras. We have to. Now, that was the giveaway for me. If they weren't sitting there, I would have still stuck with Jordan for a bit. And minute by minute, like, how long was this tag match compared to this match? Again, sometimes less is more. Like, we're getting way more story. Kalani and Soul, I'm going to remember the fucking finish to that match. I'm going to remember this match. Like, I'm always going to remember when Vac Air and fucking Jordan threw down for the first time at Battleground. And I just will never remember this Hurt Business match. I already don't remember what FTR did. I'm already not even sure if fucking... Oh, yeah, Anna Jay was on the pre-show. Yeah, like the Monet match I remember more distinctly. And now MJF's raking Dustin Rhodes' eyes. And he's going to punch him with the ring, and then Lashley stopped him. See, now we're getting the stare down with the luchadoras. So that's a bonus point if you want to give it to your boy Phil. Okay, I'll take it. Steph is her. What an amazing match. Round of applause. That was, I think, my favorite match. The women have stolen the fucking show. We're going to see what Oba does. We're going to see what Trick does. Let me think about AEW. What's been like the standout so far? Here, let me look at the card. Because it honestly... Okay. I guess Monet and Hayter, I guess, is so far the best match that's happened. And it just went, I think, way too long, and Hayter got her fucking moves all kicked out of. And now Lashley's just beating the shit out of fucking dummy Guevara. Or pardon me, Benjamin. Oh, so the finish didn't so all that MJF shit happened and it wasn't like a DQ or anything? Sorry, I have it turned down. I need to turn... Here, I'm turning Double or Nothing back up because I just wanted to lock in for Jordan and Steph there. I'm just entirely confused for a second. So, yeah, that went entirely too long. Wow, what a terrible tag match that was. Holy fuck. So we're looking at Joe Hendry here, chat. Let me see if chat is done voting. 60% said Stephanie Vaquer. It looks like, are we getting the TNA title match next, or is that the main event? It seems like the way they've been building it. And then we have Okada Bailey next. Oh, so we just get a Ricky Saints promo. Okay. That's chill. So I'm going to put a poll in chat. Who do you think? Okay, so Katsuchika Okada versus Mike Bailey. Okay, so vote on that if you're on the Clips channel. Vote in the poll. Let me know what you guys think. Okada or Bailey, or just let me know in chat. Tweet it out. Saints getting chanted to the ring, and we're getting a promo build up for Okada Bailey. But again, if you watch the show, it's just the interactions haven't been. It's not like there's much there. So again, if you're gonna have this many matches, this might be a match where you just don't run one of these and you go, it's just for the. Or maybe, I don't know. Now they're getting us some meat here where he kicked him in the face and shit. Yeah, okay. Let's hear what Ricky Saints has to say. Let's lock in for your boy. And yeah. I think this has been like a blowout, but then AEW is going to just go for like 2 hours longer. So then what? Is it even fair to judge him? Quantity over quality or what, chat? Quality over quantity. Okay, we're listening to Ricky Cook. Quality for sure. Quality. AEW is Walmart. Okada's complete disinterest in doing anything in AEW has been incredibly disappointing. Maximum gain, minimum effort. I'm still looking for that reign he's making. Tony fumbled. Omar, Okada, the biggest waste of money ever in wrestling. I don't know about ever, but probably up there. I will never forget the greatest wrestling move ever, Harley rubbing Penelope's face in Anna's fat ass. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The highlight for me of this entire evening and Saturday night's main event was Stephanie and Jordan. Stephanie Vacker. She's so good. Well, I don't know. The ending to Saturday night's main event was like fucking really good. Like the Logan Cena shit, that's going to get so much heat. Sickos were like, you rated it a B? It's like, yeah, I was also super critical of it, but I like had a great time watching. It was like a great event. I thought, well, great. I don't know if great's the right word, right? A B. What's the B? It was a good. It was it was a solid fucking show, but it was like just a glorified house show, which are fun as shit. I drank a bunch of beers and watched some wrestling. Can't ask for, and it was all good. No one was a botch machine. I can pick apart some of the story stuff. We can't go back in time. It's canonical now. I can't do shit about it. Ricky Saints drone shot dive onto the security and Ethan Page while Okada makes his entrance. Okay, now we're locked back in with AEW because we're getting a commercial. So Okada, the title's being held up by Rick Knox is the ref's name. And we have Mike Bailey versus Okada, which is going to go for 70 minutes. So strap in. Strap in. I put a poll in the chat, though, who's going to win. 83% are saying Okada. Mr. Okada. So I'll pull this poll in a minute. I'll pull my poll in a minute. No Diddy. Pause. Right? And then we will... There's just jokes here, folks. And then we will switch it up, though, in a minute once we figure out if it's the TNA or the NXT world title on the line next. But here we go. A good collar and elbow tie-up, a push away. Okada's, they're staring each other down a bit. Yeah, Okada just wears black gear. His fucking hair is flat. He doesn't dye it anymore. He just lets it fall flat, and he just doesn't really give a fuck, it seems like. And we'll see if him and Mike Bailey can get motivated to have a good match here. Mike Bailey's excited. And yeah, we're getting Bourne and Femi interviews with Vic Joseph. Vic Goatsif. Oba Femi is next, Phil. Thank you, dude. More hitting the gym, yeah. It looks like, hold on, let me fucking look. It looks like maybe he has been. Nah, maybe like the bare minimum. Yeah, he just looks like whatever. He's phoning it in still. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. Okada was really, in my opinion, one of the greats. And like, you can't take that away, but he never, as far as like ranked of all time, you can never rank it, because I just feel like you got to at least try your hand at the Fed one time. Even if they bring you in and they're like, you're the Red Rooster, like, look at LA Knight. He got through all the bullshit, you know. You have to like at least go and try, and then we can still say like, well, I mean, this guy maybe never got the fair shake, but he was a tremendous wrestler. Like, you know, in comparison, he could hang with those guys, or, you know, you wrestled this guy before you wrestled these guys or whatever. So it's just unfortunate. You'll never know now. Yeah, Miles Bourne can talk, though, even though he's hard of hearing, as he just said. But he's just not going to win. He's going to have a tremendous showing, but yeah, Okada hit that dragon screw, slowing Bailey down. Thank you all for being here. We have over 330 people, 350 people watching at one point. This live show where we're just chilling while I am hungover from last night, but drinking shitloads of beers this whole weekend. I went hard in the paint, guys. It's amazing. Some sicko made his account. Phil Marks has high blood pressure for sure after this weekend. No. No, I get that shit checked. It's always good. I always panic about it. You guys know, like, I'm only 33, but as you get older, you're like, and I know it's you guys, some of you in the chat are scoffing, older, you're a baby, but it's like, you know, man, it's still different when you're 23 than when you're 33, right? And you start worrying about shit like that, you know, and you're genuinely curious, like, maybe I do gotta get, you know, my blood pressure. Maybe I do gotta get my bum hole checked for cancer sooner. Start thinking about shit like that. So goddamn. But you got to do it, man. It's important. Or if you're Ricochet, you just figure that part out on your own, I guess. But not all of us. No. He did good tonight. He had a good ambulance match there that they called a stretcher match for some reason. But will it be Ren's Day tonight? She's here. It is Ren's Day. Yep, see? And then they just dipped out. No, leave Ren. No, Ren's got to stay. God damn it. God damn it. TK will check your bomb and Rusev Day. Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son. Hey, speak for yourself. 15%, that's less than 30%. I've never been to a Walmart. That's a lie. Miles is the man. He goes home with Stephanie. Yeah, I guess, bro. Miyagi-Do. Yeah, dude, fuck, how bad? Karate Kid legends, man. Karate Kid legends. It just doesn't look that goddamn good, I gotta be honest. And Cobra Kai was so good. But also, you don't want to run a show into the ground, which is where Cobra Kai seemed like it was kind of heading, for being honest. But this is just to tie like the two Karate Kid universes together. We want Ren, we do. Yeah, sickos are probably going to clip me talking about getting my bum checked too. So just be ready for that, chat. It'll come back to haunt us. Here we go. Oba Femi. Oba's going to destroy this dude, but it's going to be like the thank you, sir. May I have another moment? Not with a kendo stick, but he's going to get his ass beat. And Oba's going to be like eyes wide open with arms wide open. He's going to be like shocked and shit. Oh my God, he's kicking out of everything. This guy's and then he's going to like show him respect. And then the lights are going to go out and all those goobers are going to attack them both. And then Miles Bourne will win the North American title after Paige gets it off Starks or whatever, Saints. Ricochet can check your bum. Yeah, he has experience. Phil, technically you have 7 more years for the butt check. Hey, it's never too early, okay? Miles looks like Mr. RKO. That's true. Miles won't win, but should look great. He'll look great. He looks great. Fuck yeah. It's going to be, speaking of bum check, no. But he's gonna have a good showing. Yeah, he's a great hand. I think he'll be North American champion before we know it, but Oba, 310 pounds. Bradley Martin, he's not 310, bruh. Yeah, I don't really care about like Bailey Okada, dude, and Okada's all chopped up. Like they've been going at it, but again, the crowd's just kind of chill. Like they're all sitting down. They're all just kind of like fixing their hair or checking their Twitter or just kind of watching. And in NXT, I mean, they're making noise. This is a huge, big title fight atmosphere. We have people in chat saying, dude, if Bourne pulls this shit off, no one's like, oh, if Bailey pulls this off on Okada, we know it's not going to happen, that they're just going to fight him and Omega are just going to throw down at All In and make the Intercontinental belts. Like, we have seen this a mile away. Okada Bailey's been the best match of the night so far. Didn't expect that. Yeah, there you go. See, I would have expected that maybe. It's just like, is it better than Hayter Monet? I don't know because we're not at the finish yet, right? So I almost can't even tell yet. But as far as like the magnitude of the match, though, it just doesn't even feel as big as like a Femi match. When Femi's throwing down, like you're locked in, you know? And especially a match here with intrigue, like what if Bourne just does shock win it? It would be crazy. We're all saying like he won't, but it's like, what if he just did? There's the intrigue. What if Bailey just won the Continental title? Then he'll be in the fucking undercard match at All In, and we're still gonna get Okada and Omega. You know, nothing changes. Like, makes zero difference. And that's not to diminish anything. It's just truly. Let's just be totally honest. Whereas, let's just paint an X-Files picture. Miles fucking drops the title. Femi's like, oh, I'm going to Raw next week or whatever. That would change the whole game. That'd flip up all of WWE right there on a whim. Not saying they're going to do that, but it's just like the stakes, the magnitude of things. Nice Inzagiri. Anything good going on? You missed all the butt play talk, Kenny D. So sorry for that. Just watching the guy with no shoes wrestle makes my feet hurt. The guy with no shoes. His name's Mike Bailey, goddammit. No, I was bigging him up too before he. I like Mike Bailey, you know. But why everyone go quiet? Oh, I just muted my mic for a second. What? You? Is it a big deal? I've just been dealing with. I had a head cold kind of going into this weekend, and if I wasn't drinking beer this entire fucking weekend, it probably would have gone away. But I'm gonna lay off hard for a while, though. I was watching like old Comedy Central roasts, like all fucking weekend. I watched like every one of them, ever, over again. A lot of them are like hard to find though, but that's why you get a VPN. So it's like, oh shit, I gotta go on like American Prime, Amazon Prime, or whatever. Some of them are on there or whatever. Notice all the butt stuff happened after Stephanie's match. No one is fooled. Yeah. Or during the barefoot guys match. I'll let you figure that out. No, Moose Knuckles.
Are you sure about that?
Get some liquid IV. Yeah, I don't do shit like that. I'll just drink a bunch of water. I'll be okay. But does that stuff work or what? I don't get like terrible hangovers, you know? I know how to. I'm a good drinker. I enjoy it and I'm good at it. I know how to throw down, so. Here, so Bourne's fighting back now. Big clubbing blow from Femi. And then we had a nice near fall from Okada where he grabs the bottom rope. But it was kind of, he was pretty close. I don't know. Okada just looks like he ain't give a fuck in there. He just looks like he's not trying anymore. Is that a thing? Did he just give up? I don't know. Bailey's beating the shit out of him, though. Let's be real. Oh, yeah, he's just chopping him with those kicks. Commentary's so bad on AEW, dude. There we go. There was a gourd buster from Femi there. See, like, Okada's getting the shit kicked out of him, and then he just is all of a sudden going to Rainmaker you. Then they go into this, like, back and forth spot. Just the shit in between, I feel like, in AEW. It means nada. So much of the time. Bailey almost pinned him. 80 billion false finishes every fucking match. Femi's beating the shit methodically and powerfully out of Bourne. And we got Bailey on the top rope. Let's see what happens here. He's going to go for the knees. And then Okada drop kicks him. Rainmaker over. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll give you this. That Okada match there. Okay, you could argue it went a little long. That wasn't so bad, though. If all the other shits aren't so long, then that's like, okay, that was a perfectly timed, and I would say that, yeah, may have been the best match so far. Maybe you could argue Hater Monet. I would say, yeah. Okada put in like 80%, it seemed like, you know. And that match was pretty solid. Cool finish. I will change the poll in chat now, if I haven't already. And we will lock into this Femi Bourne match as I've been for most of the time. Honestly, this Battleground's been a very good card. 76% said Okada exactly. I mean, you just know what it's going to be. Okay, so we got Tony Storm and Mina up next. No time to digest what we just saw. And like Tony's obviously gonna win this, no? So Sleeper from Bourne as a okay, new poll in chat over on the Clips channel. Who do you think wins the NXT Championship match? I want you all to vote. I think Obafemi's going to pull it off. Right? I think we all kind of agree on that. Here. So we are more locked in over here on Battleground. Okay. So Mina's coming out with her music. Oba's gorilla pressing Bourne. Yeah, we have like a crossface from Femi. Mina did her little dance. The crowd's feeling it. She is awesome. Mina's awesome. We still have the Don Callis mob bullshit, the Anarchy, the Ostrich hangnail. Oh my God. Yeah, and the Anarchy is going to be like an hour long, guys. It might be a hilarious segment. So I might just start screaming. So Tony Storm with Luther, looking like $1 million. Bourne's firing up. Oh, pop-up drop kick. Oh, man, with the over-the-top rope dive, dude. Bourne's cooking. Bourne's cooking. I'm so over Tony's gimmick. You're over her gimmick? Yeah, I just think it's one of the only fucking things they're doing consistently where it's like, I don't know. I like it. Oh, snap, power slam, Randy Orton style. Kick out. Yeah, Mina's so good, dude. Yeah, Tony's really lucky he got his hands on like Mina and Mariah and them. What the fuck was Oba doing? Double stomp, moonsault, catches him, choke slam. Kicks out. Damn. Fucking A. I don't think Mina will stick around that long in AEW. I think she just signed there, like officially. So Tony is trying to keep people on like long deals. Like unless you're if you're coming from WWE, you can probably negotiate with him whatever you want. Like a year, 2 years, whatever. But he wants to sign people for longer deals, especially like a while back, like a couple years back. He was like really trying to lock people in. So yeah, I don't know, man. I would think maybe I'd say she'll be there at least the next like 3 years if I had to fucking guess. She just signed there, so I'd say like 3 minimum. You know, probably longer. Damn, Bourne just got Femi powering him up. Boom, German. Frog splash. Big kick out from Oba. Here we go. Yeah, this is how you make a guy like Bourne. You give him this type of match like on an event like this. And it's part of his slow build, but you let people know he can fucking hang. And this will just help get fucking Bourne over. Mina and Tony are like exchanging fucking figure slaps in a figure 4 leg lock hold here. Boom. And these two heavyweights slugging, standing drop kick. Bang. Doing all of Orton shit. Femi's going to destroy him. Oh, and then Bourne kicks out of the fall from Grace. Yeah, Femi cooks like every fucking match he's in. I can't wait till he gets called up. They should just stick him with Omos and just have them destroy fucking everyone. Not even really as a tag team, but just. Because they got guys up there like Jacob Fatu and Cobb and shit. So then Femi comes up, you know, and then it's like him and Omos are like these two big fucking. Like even if you make it through Oba, you got to get through Omos, you know. Yeah, Oba's just destroying Miles. Just Brock Lesnar his ass. There you go. Yeah. Just had to beat the shit out of Bourne. That was solid. That was a solid match, too. I'm excited for this TNA World Title match, boy. Oh, I'm excited for this shit. Oh, I'm excited for this shit. AEW, Mina, Tony. I love Mina. I do. I love Tony. Listen, Tony's going to win this shit. Like, and all these matches have gone so long. And if you count the pre-show match or matches, it's like, fuck, man. Here we go. A new poll in chat about the AEW Women's Championship. Tony Storm or Mina Shirakawa. Make sure you vote. Make sure you vote. Poll night. Yeah, shitloads of them. Okay, Cardi B's on the screen. Let's lock in with Tony and Mina here. Big lariat from Mina. Dragon screw on Tony Storm from Mina. And then Mina with a dragon screw on Tony on the middle rope to the outside of the ring. Oh, shit. So NXT Great American Bash, Saturday Night Main Event, and Evolution is one weekend in Atlanta. Well, shit. You know, like, and now they can start, WWE can start selling weekends to people like that too. Well, you can't get a Mania, but you can get this. Fucking crazy. Making so many fucking dollars, you know, doing this. And it's never going to stop as long as people keep paying and buying it, you know? So it sucks for a lot of us common folk who don't go down that route down there. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Atlanta has a lot of those rapper guys. So many rappers, Brian, don't look. There's so many of those people. Cuervo and them. Yeah, see? A luchadora face-off.
Brian.
A luchadora face-off. And Lola Vice was on that poster, so we might see Lola team up with Stephanie. Don't be shocked if that happens. And Stephanie just got bitch slapped. By, who is that, JC Jane? So Mina and Tony are both down. And then how are they going to follow this up? AEW notoriously has the worst post pay-per-view shows. So like on Tuesday NXT, we get Saints versus fucking Paige in a rematch for that North American title. And we get Jasper Troy's in-ring debut from LFG. So they're just hyping shit up. And then we get Paxley versus Jada. Okay. And then Mike Santana from TNA versus Tavion Heights on NXT. Tony fucking fumbled, man. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Santana's super over. When you watch TNA shows, he's super over every market they go to. Crowds go nuts for him. And he's doing these shows in Puerto Rico that are doing well himself. So why not, man? Why not? I always wanted to see Angel and Ortiz in WWE, man. LAX, bro. And they got in a real life fight because AEW is stupid. Because AEW fucked up their relationship. And then now Santana's just rocking and rolling with TNA, and now he's about to be on NXT. I can't fucking wait for that. And now look at this hype up. AJ Styles doing the fucking hype package, doing the voiceover, the TNA titles on the line. Look how they're hyping TNA up. TNA is going to get a fucking TV deal. They're doing it to block AEW. Okay. See, this is how you bring other companies' titles on your fucking show. And this is how you establish the pecking order. We're still the shit. Like, this is what Tony doesn't do with the Ring of Honor title, right? Like, they've never made you fucking feel like it's important or anything. Who is that cultaholic or what culture shown on NXT there? Marking out. That's why the sickos are mad at them. Yeah, it's I'm super excited about this title match. You know, I don't know, this Mina and this Tony Storm shit, I'm already over it. I'm just over it. Still like 3 left or 4. Wave your hands from side to side and say, will Conan get to use TNA talent in AAA? I don't know about on a regular basis, but yeah, like when it comes to these crossovers, yeah, and that door is open, and AEW people aren't allowed to be booked on AAA shit anymore. So that's all a shoot, brother. So I'm not saying we'll get TNA versus AAA, but that's way more likely. But when you hear about these cards like AAA, WWE, anything, TNA can be a part of that. NXT, anything, TNA can be a part of it. That's pretty much how it works going forward. So, but I would not be shocked, man. Don't be shocked if now AAA, you see some of their talent on TNA shows, though, more. Like, that would not shock me at fucking all, you know? But we're already getting it at this crossover. So Carlos Silva, president of TNA Wrestling, in the audience. This guy's booing him. Standing behind him, he's booing. Just a real sicko. So here comes Trick Willie. Here we go. 90% of you think Tony Storm's going to win. I think we can all agree. I'm going to start another new poll. Who do you think wins the TNA World Championship? Joe Henry? John Hendry? Here we go. Guys, vote on that shit. Who do you think is going to win? Or let me know in chat. Let me know on X, youtube.com/@prowrestletimes or @prowrestleclips. Come and subscribe, motherfuckers. If you're watching on X, come on over to YouTube. The poll's in the chat. We fixed it. We changed it for the next one. Oh, yeah. The NXT universe definitely knows Joe Hendry. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, he wrestled on TNA at Under Siege in Toronto on Friday. And then last night was Saturday night's main event. And then tonight is NXT Battleground, and Hendry's back defending his title. Here we go. Could you imagine if Trick won the TNA title, though, and then was on their show every week? You know they'd love that. And Tony and Mina's still going. I love them. I just can't care. I'm locked in. Yeah, they're going to make out. HLA. So they're making out, Mina and Tony. Yeah, Battleground has been phenomenal. Double or Nothing's been like, whatever. If a bunch of the shit happened on Collision, none of y'all you'd be like, oh, stacked Collision, bro. Like, it's meaningless, you know? So Mina and Tony kissed at the end there. I guess they're cool, but yeah, Monet versus Tony, called it. And Monet's going to win that. And then you have Ospreay versus Moxley. And if they didn't put a graphic for Ospreay Moxley, then they're fucking stupid idiots. Because they expect us to believe that, like, why would only one of the matches get a graphic? Like, you know? So Anarchy in the Arena before Bruv and Hangman? What the fuck? The fuck's wrong with these guys, man? Let me see what's left. And we didn't even get Paragon versus the Callis family. So Anarchy's before Paragon and the Callis family, which is AEW's version of a pee break. Meanwhile, look at this fucking crowd popping for Trick and Hendry. Oba, Jesus Christ. He just fought. And then you have Ospreay and Hangman that haven't gone yet. So you have the Callis family and Paragon versus Ospreay and Hangman. Versus each other. And then you have Ospreay and Hangman versus each other. And then you have this Anarchy before all of that. So what the fuck, man? And you know Hangman and Ospreay is going to go 30 fucking minutes. But yeah, did y'all see that ovation for Hendry and Williams? Fucking crazy, dude. Because this is sort of historical, you know? AEW's going till midnight, I know. Shouldn't Anarchy be main? Trick wins, so AJ come down to NXT to defend the honor of TNA? Nah, I don't think. Damn. Listen to that crowd. This is how you get people over, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm super locked in for this fucking TNA match here. TNA on NXT match. The main event. The crowd's erupting. This is history in the making. Hendry's already going off. The crowd's so behind him. Anarchy in the arena's like, whatever. It's going to be a bunch of hardcore shit. If I look away until this match is done, should be fine. I'll keep my eye on it, but already Swerve's dressed like Predator or something, like just like a fucking video game guy. Yeah, he's just like Predator, dude. Christ. It's like Mickey James said on LFG. Who's the star? The Predator or Swerve Strickland? Trick catches him. Fall away slam. Kip up. Boom. Trick is that dude. And then he does the look back and the wink. He does the Joe Hendry pose. Oh, rock bottom. I just want to know what song they play throughout Anarchy in the Arena. We just got two big powerhouses who are quite athletic here on NXT. That fall-away slam off the middle rope there. TNA title being presented proudly. Willow Nightingale's making her way out. I'll switch up the poll in the chat in a second. Sunset flip. Schoolboy. Dude, the Ops music is so bad. Where the fuck's Samoa Joe? The Ops. What a terrible fucking... what a terrible shitty faction, dude. Jesus Christ. Back and forth shots from Hendry and Trick. European uppercut, right hand. European uppercut from Hendry, right hand from Trick. European uppercut from Hendry, right hand from Trick. They go back and forth. Hendry. Trick cuts him off with the knee. Oh, and the Booker T hit him with the scissor kick, sucker. Kenny Omega comes out with a Captain America shield. What are these guys all just fucking cosplaying this shit? He just, bookend from Joe Hendry. So Trick does the spinneroonie, and then Hendry just catches him in the bookend. Yeah, Captain Kenny. I'm working on a video about Kenny Omega, actually, for the PWT channel. We had to research a bunch of shit, and I wrote a script and all this stuff for it. So, yeah, it's gonna be good. Here we go. Trick just doing all the Booker shit. Kenny Omega, just like Captain America, as a fucking shield. They're all just pretending to be their favorite movie characters, or what? Captain Canada, buddy. The Death Riders show up in a pickup truck. Yeah, we pull up in a truck because we're cool. God. Damn, Hendry's just a big powerhouse, this guy. And then what song starts playing? I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Hold on, where's Samoa Joe? Exactly. Where's Joe? Oh, you're right. And then who else is supposed to be on? So there's no Joe and there's no Bucks yet. Seems weird. Yeah, the Bucks didn't come out yet either. Like Joe not coming out with the ops doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Knee from Trick goes for like a swinging fucking head slam, swinging neck breaker. So now are the Bucks coming out now? Yeah, and then where's Joe? Oh, what's going to happen is his music's going to hit, and then they're going to play Joe's music the whole time, and it's going to make no sense. Because AEW's fucking Kidland. The Bucks are stealing John Cena shit where they demand their own entrance, and now they're like pirates. They have pirate music or something. Like, what's this music? Two gay princes running through the fucking forest holding hands, right? Like, what is this? Two fairies fucking flying through that. I'm just saying, man. Don't blame me. It's their fucking choice, dude. Yeah, a butt pirate, exactly. It's like, what is this music? Like a maybe they're trolling PWT with the flute action there. So what, do they just steal Kyrie Sane shit, or they dress like old they're dressed like old British like work. So they're teaming up with a neo Yahtzee clan, and they're like, we're Columbus, we're like Christopher Columbus type guys. You know, you guys suck. This whole fucking, the Young Bucks fucking suck. The Founding Fathers, our new gimmick. We're the Founding Fathers. So let's dress up like this is fucking, we hate WWE. So let's dress up like fucking a gimmick from 2001 WC. Like, what is this shit? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I'm tweeting this out. AEW fans, we hate WWE. Young Bucks. Do a shitty Vince McMahon, shitty 1994 Vince McMahon gimmick. Completely trash. I just can't even take this shit serious. Just let Hendry and Trick cook, dude. Because, like, what the fuck? And then Joe just like, oh, I'm going to fight you outside. I didn't need an entrance. What? Okay. The split screen shit is fucking terrible. I'm so excited and I just can't. That's the song. So I literally made the joke on my show. It's raining, man. And then they actually go with, it's so excited. Jesus Christ. I'm so excited. Trick's gonna like hit a roll up from Joe. Trick's gonna win the fucking belt. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. He fucking did it. Oh my God. Trick just won the fucking TNA title. And I said it to, I was like, could you imagine if he did it and went back and forth? He's already doing it. Could you imagine if Trick did it? And he fucking did it. I never would have guessed. But then the rematch in the trilogy, and now this gives a reason for TNA people to invade now. I said, hey, don't be shocked if we see that happen tonight. Well, maybe I was jumping the gun a bit. Maybe my educated opinion on that was maybe a little too ahead of the game. There's still time. I mean, I didn't see the end graphics yet. I mean, right? But all I'm saying is this is it right here. See what Trick's doing? He won the TNA belt. Now he's going to walk around like I'm the shit. Now all these goofs online are going to write videos or make videos rather about Joe Hendry doesn't give a fuck about TNA. WWE's burying TNA. Meanwhile, TNA is going to get, see, they're showing the owner of TNA and shit. Meanwhile, that dude sitting there is going to get a big TV deal out of this. I truly believe that. TNA is about to get a TV deal. And now this is the reason right here. This is the inciting action right here for Trick Williams getting that TNA belt is now the reason why TNA people are going to show up in NXT even more and be like, what the fuck? Hell nah. No, that's our belt, fool, you know? And then we have Trick show up with some of his NXT guys. And we're going to start seeing that right here. Phenomenal. 80% of y'all thought Joe Hendry was going to win. A round of applause for Battleground. Let's take to chat here, and I want to put a poll in the chat. Like, overall, what do you grade that? I grade that event like an A. I'm going to give that an A. What makes it not an A+, I don't know. Just because maybe I'm paying attention to two different things. I didn't enjoy it or didn't not enjoy it as much. You know what I'm saying? But I think I was pretty locked in for I'm not going to lie. I feel like I was mostly just locked in for Battleground. And like I'm looking and Yuta's biting Omega's head. Like, I don't really know. So what do you grade NXT Battleground? Man, I give that a solid fucking A effort. A, B, C. You guys are just right. Fuck a poll or whatever. I'll just put a poll, but you guys are rating it already. Or no, I'll put a new poll. Who do you think wins Anarchy in the Arena? Okay. And then they start playing the music again, but it's like, you guys have already done that. Kenny moonsaults off the fucking balcony onto all those people. That was crazy as shit. So, yeah, overall, man, I really love that Battleground. I thought Vaquer and Jordan Grace had a great match. That Trick Hendry match was really good. Born Femi was awesome. I think that that finish was incredible. Now we're all just like, holy shit, I have to watch TNA. Like, if I didn't before, because NXT guys were on there, now I have to. And that's the whole point. And we're going to see them get a TV deal down the line. We're going to see that invasion start to happen a lot more prevalently too. Okay, guys. So just listen to what your boys Phil's saying. Okay. I may have jumped the gun a bit. I was thinking a bunch of guys are going to run out or something tonight, but nah. They're going to save it, which is the right thing to do. But Trick's going to show up on Tuesday with that belt on NXT. He's going to show up on Thursday on TNA with that belt, and people are going to be big mad. And the sickos are going to be big mad online. More attention is going to go to TNA. And eventually we're going to have people draw a line in the sand, TNA versus NXT, you know? And in AEW, we're just going to get Moxley stabbing people with forks after Ricochet stabbed people with scissors more and more. So, so I put a poll in the chat. Who do you think is going to win, the Whitepool Clan or the Team AEW? I really love that fucking show. I'm going to check in with chat. But yeah, we're over here. We're over here now, finishing up Double or Nothing, I suppose. So vote on that. You keep me grounded, Boris, so you can only get a pin in the ring. Mike Santana coming for that belt. Solid B from me was pretty good. Yeah, I give it an A. I think it was all around solid. The rest of the night is done for AW. They can't match that. I've been watching the playoffs in NXT. Has Double or Nothing been good so far? No, it really hasn't, dude. Like I said, if half of the shit happened on a Collision, it would make no difference. Maybe this Anarchy in the Arena. Like, I'm sure the crowd's going insane for this. It's just mayhem, you know? If they did a Demolition Derby in the ring, though, they'd go crazy too. So I'm not shitting on it, but it's just the way this thing has come together and how goofy the Bucks look and how unserious everybody is. But yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, Money in the Bank. So I got a DM about that too, about like, you know, yeah, you're right. The next 2 weeks, it's going to be built up. And tonight, some people thought that tonight would be building up to the AAA stuff as well. And it hasn't. Well, no, there was a bit of that with the ladies there. Like, obviously, Stephanie's going to be in a match with some of those ladies, and they might interfere in the JC Jane match or whatever the fuck. So there was some build there, and then what else did we get? Actually, we got. Oh yeah, that was Mike Santana. So he's going to be part of that AAA show as well as a featured TNA talent, and the Nemeth Bros, who fucking, Nick's done some shit in AAA recently. And now we're with Willow and Marina Shafir brawling it out in the parking lot somewhere. And I am actually going to put this over here. But yeah, I mean, NXT the next couple of weeks, it's going to build up more to that AAA show. And again, they're banking a lot of that is on, you don't know some of these people, you're going to have to be introduced to them. That's why we're sort of making the distinction. So hopefully NXT fans and AAA fans tune in. You know what I mean? And there's going to be a lot of, you're going to get to know these characters a lot quickly, Here we go. So let me see. But I had fun with Battleground, though, man. That was a great show. This Double or Nothing, I mean, this is just, some of it's just kind of silly here. Just being perfectly honest. Some of it, all of it. Phil has the best takes. Why, thank you, good sir. I try my best. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to do I'm switching Double or Nothing to here we go, to my more prominent screen there. I had Battleground going on the bigger one there, so I'm just going to switch it over. Super kick. If I'm a minute behind you guys, sorry now. Head kick with the trash can, running knee. Oh, trash can to the head of Kenny. They're almost not catching it all on camera because they're not slowing down enough. So let the bodies hit the floor. They're just playing a fucking playlist of songs through the whole match like a video game. This has officially become video game wrestling. Like, Here Comes the Pain, where they play the music through the whole fucking game. You're wrestling and there's like rock music going on. Yeah. AEW's literally become that. So they expect us to believe that the music playing throughout the whole arena was shut off because Swerve was thrown into like a fucking speaker or an amp on the ground. Doesn't even make fucking sense. Terry Brown, hey Phil, what's the odds someone gets put on fire? I mean, it's happened before, dude. Don't be shocked if that's why they're all in the middle of the stage. How many song rights can Tony buy in one night? He's a fucking money mark, dude. As many as he wants. He's a rich kid. This is why AEW is not going anywhere. It will last forever because he can do that. Who doesn't have the balls? I challenge anyone backstage in AEW. I challenge you. You can call me a mark all you want. Who doesn't have the balls to tell the Bucks, hey, that's fucking cringe and dumb. If you were fucking 12, that would maybe be cool. Playing WWF No Mercy, you make a tag team that wears shit like that. This is fucking stupid. Grow up. Like, where's anybody to tell him that shit? Complete trash. Super kick to Kenny. They're going to slam him through a table. Poor Joe, too. Like, that nasty fucking bumps and getting... Oh, man, they just locked Willow's ear. So, again, because the Bucks have to get their flippy power bomb to the outside shit in, Willow's ear has been chain linked to the post, but nobody cares and nobody gives a fuck and nobody even notices, and they didn't let it breathe or give it time to fucking breathe on TV or even show you, because the Bucks are doing their flippy table Kenny Omega shit. Okay? And Willow's ear got fucking buckled to the post and no one's even thinking or talking about it. You guys know what I mean? Like, that's one spot that's supposed to breathe. You're supposed to let that breathe. Huge moment. Everyone's down. Her ear gets stapled to it. Oh, my God. And then you go into some other shit where you hit your Meltzer driver and your flippy bomb. Oh, we'll stuff that in right here. Fuck Willow. She doesn't deserve 2 minutes to let her fucking ear, to let the crowd react to her fucking ear being chain linked to a fucking pole. Let me just do a backflip and then you do a flip and then we'll pile drive and powerbomb everyone. Good work, brother. Fuck, man. The Bucks stink, bro. God forbid let Willow have her fucking time to shine. No, we'll do our flips right when it's Willow's time to do something cool that maybe no one's seen before. Yeah, we'll just do our flip bomb through the thing and then do another flip for Meltzer. Fucking goofs. Sorry, that one really irked me. I really like Willow, and that shit pisses me off. Now we're back on the stage. So are we back on the stage or back by the ring? Like, what is going on? Just look at how the Bucks are dressed, too. Like they wouldn't take that shit off. These fucking clowns. Fucking ruined wrestling ass clowns, dude. Yeah, they're going to flip off the stage. Damn, Nicholas smacked the back of his head badly. I think Joe's done. Yeah, you think? Yeah, this match fucking sucks balls. I don't know about anybody else, but if you're just tuning in, hit the like, subscribe that I had to watch this fucking bullshit. Battleground was so good, and then I have to end with this. And there's 2 matches left. Paragon and a 6-man against Callis family, and then Ospreay and Hangman. Like, what the fuck, dude? We could have taken 5 matches off this card. They could have did Monet Hater, Bailey Okada, Paragon Callis. Okay, scratch that. You could have did Okada Bailey, Callis Paragon, FTR Garcia Nigel, all on Collision, and that tag title match with Hurt Syndicate and Dustin Rhodes. That all could have been on like Collision and Dynamite. No one would have. You could have just tightened it up, let these matches go long. But it's like 2 more after this. So Ospreay's got to like make his entrance and walk through all this bullshit on his way to the ring. And you fucking idiots are. We've already seen a guy get stabbed with scissors, and we already saw a fucking ambulance bloody match, right? And then now it's just more of this. And the Bucks are taking out Hobbs. We got to sit here and watch Hobbs get cucked out by the Bucks. Here comes Swerve off a pallet. So why wouldn't they just EVP trigger him? Why would they wait? Why would they wait for Swerve? And then why would they walk to... Oh, okay. I guess Hobbs is pulling them. Excalibur's the absolute worst commentator ever. The only place you can see this is AEW. Stop fucking laughing, bro. Like, take this serious. They're all giggling. This is so funny. It's cool. And then what's the... So Willow just got her ear chained to the pole just to get it unchained from the pole after. Like, you guys know what I mean? It's just shit happening. There's no, like, payoff to anything. We tell the stories in the match, bruv. Well, this is a shitty story being told in this match, bruv, with that Willow part. So just the story. So Willow's ear getting chained was just so it could get unchained in time for her to interrupt fucking Marina and Hobbs and shit. Oh boy. I'm not sure about all of that, Brohan. Flutes for Tony. Did Mariah May show up? I should have listened on commentary if they were saying her friend, but they didn't mention her, I don't think, in the Tony Mina Shirakawa stuff, so I don't know, man. I think she's probably likely going to WWE, if you had to guess. Okay. Staple gun. Yeah. Stapling people's nuts and shit. So Hobbs is like, staple me, do it. And they're talking about how Hobbs has been shot and stabbed in real life. And that's not your world fucking champion. Guy's been shot and stabbed. You can't tell his story. He's fucking 6'4" and 700 pounds. Jesus Christ, man. Brian Mornheinway for 5 says, hey, Phil, do you think there's enough time to build up Ricky Saints to win Money in the Bank and NOLA? Fuck no. Or wait. In 2026? Yeah. Fuck yeah, there is. That could actually happen, too. It's a good call. I mean, it's not even thinking that far ahead. Or, I mean, it is thinking far ahead, but it's not thinking that far ahead to where it's like, nah, that's too long or that's too short of a time, you know? You're all good. I think that's fucking a great idea. Actually, and thank you for that. Thank you for that fucking super chat, man. I acknowledge
me.
Low blows, staples. It's fucking Swerve sidestepping and just like quickly stapling someone. And then he's going to get stapled on his tongue. Yeah, this is shit that like fourth graders, this is what fourth graders think is wrestling. This is like Carnage Cup level bullshit. Willow and Mox in the ring. Oh, and then he RKOs her. So everyone's just doing their moves again to each other. Like, just move, move, move. Oh, she just spit in his... Marina just spit in Kenny's face. Kenny's going to snap dragon her. Boom. And then double super kicks. And then super kick party from these goofs. Crowd just dead. You hear how loud the crowd was after all that shit? Now they're just dead. Oh, the Bucks again. They already did this a bunch. Had the whole crowd on their feet. That was a pretty good spot there with Omega and Marina, but super kicks the ref. Super kicks Willow. And what, are they going to Meltzer driver Willow? Okay, but Mox RKO'd her, so are they all like, we're going to do the beat up the girl spot? No, I'm going to do it. No, that's cool, so I'm going to do it. So they just take turns like, oh, we're going to do the beat up the girl spot. Fuck's sakes. So now Willow and Swerve are going to hit this shit on one of these dudes, Nicholas, Matt. I mean, this is just chaotic and crazy. It's kind of fun. But it's just like, who gets over from any of this? I don't get it, really. Like, in the end, what happens? Well, the Death Riders get beat, and then the same shit just keeps happening. Like, it doesn't make a difference. This is just, they just did this match for the sake of it. Because it's double or nothing. Who's this? Hook? So Hook, he runs out and beats up Claudio. Joe's like, come on, man, join us. And then Hook's like, nah, man. Like, what a shitty... Muscle buster. Choke out. So after all of this, it's going to be muscle buster choke out finish. But Joe doesn't get the title. Oh, Gabe Kidd. So what's the point of Anarchy? See, anyone can run out. So Anarchy in the arena could just be 100 versus 100. You don't have to name 5 guys. Gabe Kidd's just here. Crowd not reacting at all because they don't know him. And the people who do know him think he's a fucking traitor to New Japan. And see, Excalibur's trying to talk. Oh, he hates Kenny Omega and everything AEW stands for. Then why does he care that a bunch of AEW people are beating the shit, trying to invade and destroy AEW? Why does he give a fuck that a bunch of AEW people are trying to destroy AEW? And why is he helping the Bucks after the War Dog said, fuck you to the Bucks at New Japan Resurgence? Because this shit is dumb and they don't fucking watch all the wrestling like they claim. And fuck all this. thumbtacks in Kenny's mouth. Like he couldn't just spit them all out. And then they all just hit their lame ass moves. And who does this get more heat on? What does this do for AEW to do this to Kenny? Joe jumps in. Gabe Kidd goes after Joe. Why is Gabe Kidd in here? Okay, 15 AEW guys just hit the ring and end this then. Like, that's the thing. It's just so stupid. And it's just tiresome. It's like, okay, so who's going to get...
Guys,
like,
Tony Khan!
No one gets over from this. And then you have 2 more matches. And then we got to watch Ospreay do his flips with Hangman. For like an hour, guys. Gabe Kidd hates everything about AEW, so he's protecting the AEW title in a briefcase and helping AEW people beat up AEW people. What a fucking shitty trash show. So Mark Briscoe's all bloody. So Gabe Kidd's supposed to be this badass, and Mark Briscoe's beating his ass. Now Joe's whooping everyone. So they're going to lock everyone in this ambulance from the ambulance match from earlier. So they had the stretcher match and did a bunch of ambulance stuff. So does that mean they won? So why would they have... So why would they do... So why would they do ambulance shit if that was part of the main event? Too. Like, you guys know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how I feel. George Capture for 5 says, amazing how the tone in your voice has changed from NXT to AEW. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to absorb this all. And it's like, okay, so like Team AEW wins. And then what? See exploding thumbtacks, super boots and shit. And then it's like, let's say the Bumbleclaw Club wins. Then what happens? All of this is like, this should have been done already with blood and guts. This should have just been done. Like, ultimately, it's just going to be Moxley at All In defending the belt. So this loss does nothing. They're still the world champions. The world champion's still in the fucking briefcase. They're still showing up and beating the shit out of people on Dynamite. They still kidnapped all those people. Nothing changes. It's just fucking, we're not... And then Kenny's like doing this stupid shit off a stage he doesn't need to fucking do because the match is done anyways. Unexploding. So for some reason, that table was rigged to explode. Zero explanation. So for some reason, there's a random rigged to explode table. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, there's a random table set to explode for the finish off the stage. Like, the Bucks are the main guys. So the Bumba Clock Clan, like, so Moxley's group just gets shoved into an ambulance. And then the Bucks are like the main, you're the main villains we toppled with the big explosion at the end and the double stomp on you. What does that do? The Moxley group are just all in an ambulance together. Next week, they're going to show it. Like, this is literally maybe the worst wrestling show and company maybe ever that's ever existed. Yeah, this is just really, really bad. And then commentary's just laughing about everything. They're just like laughing about all this shit. And then what does this do? Oh, you guys beat the Bucks. Cool. They come and go randomly. They don't matter. The Death Riders invade every single week. You just shove them into a fucking ambulance. And then what? They're all good? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I just have no fucking clue. So we're not getting the 6-man tag. It just got scrapped.
He says this is about his ascension. Who will head to All in Texas coming up on Saturday, July 12th, the challenge for the AEW World Championship. On Saturday, July 12th.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is just really, I'm sorry, Chad. I know I'm just sitting here in disbelief. It's just really fucking bad. Like, I am a little bit dumbfounded. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would the Death Riders, so nothing happened to them? Like, I just, oh, man. Oh, boy. Chat, I don't know. What do you guys think? I really... It just makes no sense that the Death Riders would be thrown in an ambulance and then they don't get exploded and shit. This resolves nothing. Oh, the Bucks who just randomly come and go, they got beat up so they can go again. Cool. What does this resolve from what you guys are trying to do? So the belt that they've been showing us is meaningless and is in a fucking case. Once Mox loses that, then the Death Riders are thwarted. Like, where's the blow off? Where's the ending to this? Who got over from that? What does that do for AEW? What does that do for this war? What does this do for anybody? I really am fucking confused, man. Yeah, this is just really bad. I'm not going to lie. And I'm at a loss for words. So the White Pool Clan you guys thought would win. They didn't. I was right about that one. I'm going to start another poll. Who wins this trios match? Who wins this trios match? I can't believe we have 2 more matches to sit through. Paragon. The Callis family. YouTube.com/at prowrestletimes. At Pro Wrestle Clips. Come join in. Vote on the polls. If you're on X, come on over. Well over 400 of you watching tonight. Thank you all. Round of applause for you all for sitting here and just hearing me sit in stunned silence. I'm very, very confused by how that would be resolution. Like, why would that be what you celebrate? The Bucks getting beat. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know. This shit absolutely stinks. So we're going to get into the 6-man. It's going to go so long. Oh my God, chat. I don't know. Do we chug a beer? Do we just like fucking slam one like a savage? Here, let's check in with our consultant here. I have a consultant who's got something to say, okay?
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Sorry, I make you guys go through that. Sorry, we went below the 400 mark for a second. I apologize. It's what must be done.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
You guys are just coping over the fact that Jericho fucking rules, man. And so did Anarchy in the Arena. You're just fed sicko drones who are fed drones. All right, we're chugging a beer. God damn it. Why is this on the pay-per-view? Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, that's disgusting. But it had to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm just really not looking forward to this match that much. I gotta be honest. And I don't know what I'm going to do after this. I'm going to have to edit. I'm going to have to clip some stuff up for the Clips channel. And I don't know. Get my mind off this somehow. I'm going to have to watch something funny. Soda water. It's going to be okay. Just remember, Trick is TNA champ. Exactly. JD's tweet. Anarchy in the arena was fucking fun as shit. It was legitimately the first time the Death Riders since October felt like a threat across AEW. Still the king of AEW gimmick matches. Is that what he really said? What a shitty fucking take, man. No, that shit wasn't fun. That shit got really stupid. And if you sat there and watched the Bucks wrestle in that shit, thinking that was legit or that ending, or like the Death Riders felt like a threat during that match, I don't know. I just don't believe that you think that. Because in what way did they seem like a threat in this hardcore crazy where they're doing all these dumb spots where people are getting hit in the balls and fucking hit with spikes? And no one's a threat in matches like that. You can just stab your opponent. It's like, you know, keep in mind that JD was literally bitching about how overused the Anarchy in the Arena match gimmick was used. Dude is flip-flopping more often than a Saskatchewan Tory. Don't know if I get the reference. I'm rewatching Saturday night's main event again. I don't believe you, Phil Marks. Yeah, I don't. I just don't believe that. You know, there's no way he felt that way. I'm like, how did they feel like a threat? They were just all being stabbed and beat up the whole time. Everybody. At what point were you like, oh, we're threatened by when Willow was tombstoning the one Young Buck? Like, you know, at no point. They all got shoved in an ambulance, then were locked in there. And then the Bucks got the big death spike stomp exploding off the stage spots. Well, they're not even the guys everyone wants to see get destroyed. It's Moxley. We're tired of Moxley. Do you guys not get it? Like, that's who we're trying to have, you know, get beat and the strap taken off him. So, no, they didn't feel like a threat. Nobody really in those matches feel like a threat. Those matches typically even the fucking odds. When the baby faces go Anarchy in the Arena, why did they challenge them to that? Because then it eliminates their threat. So JD is like, I don't know what you're even talking about, bro. The whole point of the baby faces calling them out is so that they don't feel as threatening, because the odds are even. We can stab you too, and we have no remorse about it now, and you wanted to take it there, we'll go there type shit, you know? So I don't know, man, whatever, maybe difference of opinion, but yeah, I don't know how this match isn't like for your trios championships or something. Then imagine you're in that arena and you're like, fuck, we have to sit through Bruv and Hangman still. JD, just love male on female violence. I'm pretty sure I can take a nap when I wake up. Double or Nothing will still be on. Yeah, that's true, sassy girl. I was thinking of the most generic Canadian politician out there without dropping names. LOL, fair enough. Yeah. I don't believe you. Yeah, I'm yeah, no. You guys are right. It's a shame. I like all these guys. I mean, these guys are like, so far, this is pretty I mean, this is a decent match, but again, if this happened on Dynamite or Collision, would you have all this shit could have went down in Ring of Honor? None of us would have said shit. So it's just not necessary on this pay-per-view. A bunch of these matches were not necessary on this pay-per-view.
the absolute worst. I think I'm the best, actually. Wow, you should have time to make it back in the ring. Grow some hair. Just not catching up. Got that arm key lock there. Did I say that right, Taz? No, you were wrong. Okay. It was not a key lock. He just unhooked his arm.
So during this match, let's do an Ichi ni Sanda. And let's talk about some AEW news here. So, because this match is inconsequential, let's be completely honest. So, Will Ospreay says he would love to challenge Hiroki Goto for the IWGP title at Forbidden Door. And he says, there's one person I've never faced in my lifetime, bruv, especially in New Japan. I can't believe it. We've never wrestled each other, me and Hiroki Goto. We've been in a faction together, but we never faced off for the title. Yeah, I bet fucking New Japan fans would love that. Nah. I have a pod with my friend Sanal coming out. She talks all about that. And how even, Ospreay, she is from around her neck of the woods, and she's like, fuck all this AEW shit. It's pretty funny, actually. But yeah, of course, I'm sure you would love to. So I asked Chat, what is this? This is what Swerve Strickland slipped on. So people were like, it's a microphone. People are like, it's a elbow pad. I was like, it's an elbow pad or something. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is, but that's what he slipped on in that clip that went sort of viral. Alfred Konowa taking more shots at Twitter finger Ricky. So Alfred Konowa says, since January 1, 2025, Ricochet's Dynamite segments have lost a net 546,000 total viewers and lost 158,000 in the 18 to 49. His tweets have not translated to real-life interest. Twitter Ricky loves telling people they hate wrestling, but these numbers suggest wrestling hates him. And it's so true, dude. He's been losing viewers. And that's what, some people go, oh, you're just being worked. He's playing a heel on Twitter. Okay, but or is he working himself, brother? Because what is the work if it's not working me into buying a ticket to fucking see you? Like, it's not like the way he's acting on Twitter doesn't make people want to see him get beat up. It makes people want to just not see him. It's like, oh, you're like fucking mentally deluded and shit, So I don't know, man. That's just my opinion on it. Will Ospreay, though, he continues. And again, I went on this big rant about Will Ospreay's only interesting when he's talking about WWE. All of these Mark podcasters that he thinks care about him fucking don't. And they only want to talk to him. I saw one of his videos. He did an interview, like a stream on YouTube. I think he interviewed with someone, and it had like 66 views the day later. And I'm not roasting someone for building their channel or Ospreay giving someone like that a chance, but no one's watching these people shit, and you won't go on real people's shows who are actually going to ask you or tell you real shit. And so you go on this show, and what do they want to ask you about? WWE. They don't even fucking care about Double or Nothing. And the thing that gets clipped and that they care about and gets them clicks, and the thing that fucking is the most interesting about you is what you have to say about WWE and shit outside of AEW. It's a fucking L. Your friends should be telling you this. People should be telling you this. I don't understand why nobody's telling you this. Anyways, Ospreay says, there's nothing in my being that makes me want to move to the United States, bruv. I respect it and understand why people do it, but I have such a lovely life here, and my son's doing really well in school. I'm very happy here. I don't have any aspirations to want to move. So, yeah, man, he's been very, he grinded his way up internationally, and since AEW's a thing, he's been, like, ultra privileged, just able to have, like, Tony Khan bucks. He knew it, so good for him, I guess. He can dictate where and how he does what he does, so good for him. Josh Alexander reveals why he chose AEW over WWE, and this quote was floating around. Tony Khan actually cares for his employees. Now, you read this article, and it's not necessarily like what he said. The way the dirt sheets frame it is he's like, well, he actually cares, unlike the other place. That's not what he's saying at all. So Josh Alexander said that, I have the article pulled up here, but I got the impression that as a boss, he's somebody that actually cares for his employees. You're not just a number, and you're not just an asset to the company. He actually cares about you, and that's something that means a great deal to me. And then he says, I just wasn't comfortable working somewhere. I would just be an asset, something that you could just toss away in an instant. I wanted somebody that's going to care about me and care about the fact that I have a family that I'm feeding and that I do have such a passion for this. And that's where you go for, like, if you just want to be like, listen, I want to do whatever I want and make money wrestling, and I just want to do what I want to do, you go with Tony Khan. You know, he has a heart for that shit. He'll listen to that. If you're like, I want to be the best to ever do this fucking profession, then you got to go to WWE. So Dynamite did a terrible 575,000.15 in the key demo. They focused a lot on like vignettes and promo packages and promos and shit like that. And the sickos, though, are trained. They've trained their audience to know that their go-home shows and the post-pay-per-view shows are the absolute fucking worst, even when they actually try, the way AEW actually tried on this go-home show. But yeah, there's about 500,000 to 750,000, 700,000 people who watch AEW. I think that's about the number it's been dwindled down to. And Dave Meltzer was like, oh, they're all on Max watching NBA instead. And I mean, sure, that might be the case, but it's their second worst number of the year. It's one of their second worst of all time or something. So I don't know, man. It ain't all peaches and cream. Scorpio Sky, who disappeared from AEW TV, says he thinks someone in the company had issues with something he said in an interview with Chris Van Vliet. Sky said he doesn't know if there's bad blood, but he's been healthy for a long time and has been wanting to work. So a long time ago, one of the first ever PWT conspiracies, what dawned the X-Files in the first, was me talking about how I think if you go back and look at what Kazarian had to say about AEW, and he dipped out, went to TNA, and then Scorpio Sky, and then Chris Daniels, they were SCU, right? And then you see how Kazarian left, Sky's been benched, and then Daniels has been, well, this whole time, he's like in guerrilla with Tony Khan running shit. And I put out there a long time ago, I was like, hey, there might be some heat there, more than meets the eye, Ryan. Transformers, you know? I was like, listen, man, there might be like some heat there that we don't know about, or differing opinions among the SCU boys. And yeah, Scorpio Sky's been benched. Daniels is comfy there in Gorilla, and Kazarian was like, he literally cut a promo, or he did it. He said in an interview, like, AEW was doing shit that I saw old TNA do. And I was like, oh, fuck, you know, we can't make those same mistakes. Or companies like WCW made these mistakes as well. So Hounds of Hell music hits, and Brody King comes out with Ishii. So, like, come on, man. Ishii. And then Tanahashi's with them. Okay, so this is just like building towards Forbidden Door. Last minute shit. Maybe not last minute, but so it's just New Japan versus Callis Family. Why? And Tanahashi can barely fucking walk, man. And Brody King is representing New Japan. What a stupid show,
The best
man.
guys, Tony Khan.
So Brody King is like on Team Nuge. Or what? And then they all hit their moves on Fletcher. If they did this in WWE, everyone would be like, oh, they buried him. Oh, dude. Sorry, guys. So Kenny Omega revealed that Bayley reached out to him, sending support during his recent battle with diverticulitis. Kenny said Bayley is an incredible human being. I've never met her. As far as I know, aside from the Xavier Woodses of the world, I don't know if there is a common thread there between us. But she gave me a message when I was going through my diverticulitis, hoping for a speedy recovery. That's how you know a very genuine, good human being. So there you go. So Swerve Strickland sent the first pair of Answer 3 swerves to Big E. Okay. So Big E got the first pair of swerves. I'm sure he sent them to a WWE guy very first, not by coincidence. Speaking of WWE guys, Paul White has confirmed that he still is with AEW and is happy with the company and Tony's direction for it. So I quote tweeted this and I was like, bro, this sounds like some shit you'd say in 2019. Like, I don't think Big Show knows what the fuck is going on with AEW at all. And he's just saying what you'd say if this is 2020 AEW. And so Big Show says, I'm still with AEW, still very happy with Tony Khan and what he's doing. I appreciate Tony and the way he treats talent, the kind of liberty that Tony gives talent to discover themselves and find themselves. It's not a cookie cutter process in AEW. They're not saying this is your ring entrance, this is how you pose, this is what you wear. AEW is a very grassroots, authentic, and for me at this stage of the game, I appreciate that. It's like, what? That's what people said like when AEW was first founded. AEW talent will no longer appear in AAA after WWE acquisition. So that's a shoot, brother. Now, whether or not that's because WWE owns 51% of them, okay? So it's like a mutual thing. It's not like AEW or Tony Khan were sitting there thinking, oh, we're still going to be able to get people to wrestle on AAA, you know what I mean? That's not a thought that's in there. Like, everybody understands what's going on there. So Satnam Singh retires from AAA, a perfect 4-0. Okay. So Satnam Singh went 4-0 in AAA. Here's CM Punk living rent-free in Hangman Adam Page's head, who is about to main event right now with Will Ospreay. That, you know, the 2 years, like what? Like when Punk and you were beefing and shit, you know, that really fucking paid its toll, didn't it, man? So Tony Khan calls Vince McMahon's XFL relaunch a terrible idea, and AEW was the better bet than the XFL. Yeah, you're comparing like apples to fucking basketballs, bro. This is the shit that drives me nuts about Tony Khan and AEW. It's like, what? I would just be like, why would you even ask me this dumb fucking question? My family owns an NFL team. Putting a poll in the chat, who do you think wins the main event? You guys go ahead and vote there. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. If you're watching online anywhere else but YouTube, come on over to YouTube. Don't be a bitch, dude. Just kidding. Yeah, so basically Tony Khan says, in 2018, the McMahon family announced they were going to relaunch the XFL. That probably also had an effect on my thinking because that sounded like a terrible idea to me. The amount of money they were going to put into it. When the NFL is such a dominant competitor and the NFL is so strong. And I was proven right because the XFL did go bankrupt. I thought that's not going to work. You know what would work? A second wrestling league. Oh my God. So Tony's like, yeah, dude, it wouldn't have, I knew a second NFL wouldn't have worked. But a second WWE would. How's it worked out, bud? There are way more wrestlers out there to start a second wrestling league. If I built a challenger wrestling league, the roster of that league would be so much better comparatively than the roster of the XFL. It wouldn't even be close. As a viewer of the sport, as somebody who loves football and wrestling needs a second league a lot more than football does. I think we were proven true of that. It's great. Yeah, everybody knew that. A fucking toddler could tell you that. Christ. Here's Kenny Omega speaking on Rossi Ogawa again and burying him. again, saying he's a bad dude. So the problem is with Rossi is that you have wrestlers who are like, I would fucking die for this guy. A lot of women wrestlers, mind you. So when Kenny's like, he's a bad guy, in what regard? Because there were some people trying to say Rossi was a creep. There's no evidence of that whatsoever, and like tons of women are like Mayu Iwatani was like, dude, I was trapped in Stardom. Like, Rossi's my family. Like, a lot of these ladies, dude, Kyrie, they all like Rossi's their fucking guy. They would die for that guy. So Kenny straight up just calls him like a horrible person here.
What's the deal with Rossi fat shaming his current champion? Yeah, that's.
And then we covered Rossi fat shaming, like, stop being pussies. Japanese doesn't reflect 1-to-1. And in Japanese culture, fat shaming is a fucking normal thing. It's a normal thing, bro. I'm sorry. You guys are pussies here. I get it. It's not culturally accepted here anymore, bro. In Japan, it is. In fact, once you get over a certain age, dude, it's like a thing. You have to measure your fucking waist size and shit. Like, it's like a legal thing. People will tell you in chat. Okay. And Kenny knows this as well. And he knows that Japanese doesn't directly translate 1-to-1.
The funny thing is I remember comments that I had made on this chat, and maybe I had said too much. And people attacked me instantly. How dare I say anything bad about Rossi? I'm lying. I'm a liar. What would I know? If I know something, maybe I should just say what it is, right flat out, because if I don't say it, then I'm just as guilty, or it doesn't work that way. And if you think it works that way, you don't know how life works.
He's got a point.
Someone like Rossi does a good job of revealing himself to the world on his own. And soon enough...
No, he hasn't, because none of us know what the fuck you're talking about.
Whether he goes full mask off on his own, people start talking. The writing will be on the wall. And I don't want to be...
Here's the thing, right? Like, Rossi and Kenny, like, what were you guys arguing over? What 13-year-old girls you were fucking training? You guys know what I'm saying? Like, listen, that whole Stardom shit's weird, the way they recruit girls in the first fucking place. And Kenny, you're fucking wrestling 9-year-old girls on camera recruiting Rio when she's like fucking 14 or whatever. So, like, are you really one to go like, oh, there's a really dark, so dark? Like, chill, bro, I just wouldn't even go there. And like, oh, people say if I don't reveal the truth, then I'm just as guilty. Well, you're right about that. Like, that's not, like, it's not on you, your burden, but if you were that concerned, you'd fucking say something,
I don't want to be caught up in this. Like, I'm doing my own thing. I don't want to be like, he's got... I remember, it's funny.
It's funny. No, what's funny, Kenny, is that AEW was working with Stardom when Rossi was there. And then when he left, you guys worked with them a bit longer. And then now there's no more Stardom crossover stuff. Not even at Forbidden Door. Stardom's been removed. And when Stardom ladies come over now, unless it's a one-off with Monet, they have to like full-blown sign. Like, Mina had to leave Stardom fully to sign with AEW. And that's how these start. And Thekla had to full-blown leave Stardom to sign with AEW. And these ladies have to fully leave Stardom now to sign with AEW. So what's weird, Kenny, is that Tony Khan was working with him and it was all good then, but then it's seemingly now you have all this shit to say when he left and started Marigold, and Stardom's not tight with AEW either. So I wonder what is going on there, Kenny. Quite interesting.
Because like as soon as I had said anything, I didn't even allude to anything.
Yeah, you did. You said he was a bad dude.
Barely. But what happened is his buddy in industry, Fumi Saito, came to his rescue, had some disparaging remarks towards me. And it's just, it became this entire thing that I didn't want it to become.
Yeah, well, way to talk about it more then. Yeah, so there's Kenny, I guess. Will Ospreay urges AJ Styles to quit WWE and head to AEW for a rematch, bruv? Yeah, quit WWE, because that's how it works. What is this guy cooked? It's not how it works.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's move along. So Leo Rush, here's his Waffle House order. Leo Rush and Action Andretti.
One of my 3 alarms is about to go off.
Okay, so we have one more question for you guys. I'm gonna ask you guys individually. Please give the most detailed answer possible. Action. Okay, you look great. I know. I'll just let you know.
People know too.
Leo Rush, what is your Waffle House order?
Corny ass question.
Is it corny though?
Oh, that's what the shirt is. Oh, that's his little marketing scheme there. Yeah. You trying to get sponsored by Waffle House?
All right.
So you gotta answer the question, please.
All right, man. You will want to know. You trying to get like me, right? All right,
Yeah, I
I'll
want
give
to
it
be
to
like you.
We got 5 over medium eggs, hash browns, hold the cheese, a little bit of onions, a little bit of diced tomatoes. If the kitchen know me, I make them go get me some spinach from the store down the street.
Healthy.
And if I feel like I'm trying to get real dirty on them, I get a blueberry waffle.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that short dude meals, man. 1 blueberry waffle? What are you, fucking 6? So Dustin Rhodes says AEW's work gets ignored because of tribalism. And I quote tweeted this and I was like, bro, it only gets attention because of tribalism. If the tribalism doesn't exist, you'd have nobody talking about AEW at all. And that's so true. Look at the most extreme sickos and then look at people who fucking hate on the shit constantly. That's the most traction they get. Where's Mercedes Moné says that her WWE matches were cut short, and now she's in control in AEW. So of course, like in a week where everyone's trying to say Mercedes doesn't have full creative control, that's made up. That was debunked. And then you go debunked by who? And then they go Fightful. And then I just show them the clip of Sap going, I'm a dick pill seller who gossips or whatever. And then it's like, okay, so I'm going to take her word for her word. And then everyone just goes, you're being worked. No, I think Mercedes is really proud of her being able to say, I have my own fucking creative control. And people are so dumb. They're like, why wouldn't she just main event then? Why wouldn't she just win every title and main event every show? And it's like, well, because stupid. Creative control doesn't mean usurp the boss and everyone else's creative control, and we're not going to tell stories and shit. You know, it's not like she's a dumb fuck idiot who's like, oh, I'll just main event every show. You know what I'm saying? Like, she has not lost, though. And then the only match she lost, she hasn't gotten pinned. Clearly, she's being protected. And clearly, she has a creative in her mind where she's going to collect all these belts and shit, guys. It's pretty simple to know just by how they pick up and drop people. When Mercedes goes, I'd love to see Athena on TV more. Okay, then drop your belt to her. Oh, you won't do that, will you? Oh, challenge her. Make it so you're fighting her at All In then. Do a story with her. You won't do that, though, but you'll fight Momo Watanabe, and you'll fight whoever that chick was on Collision, no offense, and you'll fight you'll win the Owen Hart tournament from Jamie Hayter, but but you'd love to wrestle her. She knows that's just disingenuous bullshit. If Mercedes Moné's getting paid what we're believe she's getting paid, and that's the problem too, is all the sickos want to go, AEW, what, she went there for creative freedom and more money and blah, 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 blah. So when it suits them, they want to use that card. But then you go, okay, so I'm not supposed to believe that she's the highest paid, all the shit she's talking about, and flexes. And I'm not allowed to call out when it's not worth that or when clearly shit is suffering because of that. You know what I mean? Mercedes got some wacky ass fucking stands out there too, like crazy ass lunacy level of fucking stands that are gonna jump all over me for just saying that too. But yeah, so the question posed here by Ringside News is, was Mercedes Moné right to walk away and bet on herself? Of course. Of course, you know, only she can answer whether that's right or wrong. And then her saying WWE cut her matches short. Yeah, fuck yeah, they did. The Vince era definitely did that. 100%. And she's in control, though. I just found this funny because this quote came out in a week where everybody's trying to go, oh, no, she didn't have creative control. Yeah, she fucking does. Having creative control doesn't mean you get to say, well, I'm main eventing All In over Moxley and Omega, who's the boss of the company, or Moxley, who also has creative control, or any of these other circumstances, right? Like, it's not like anything. It's not like that's not how it works, bro. It's not. Okay. I just, even Hulk Hogan, he didn't just go, oh, I'm just going to win every title every night in a row in the main event. Like, people are so mental. They don't understand how this shit works. She just gets to say yes or fucking no. And she gets to say who she loses to. And if anybody, let's say it comes down to Monet and let's call it some opponent she's had, Jamie Hayter. If just imagine this scenario, even you, fuck Tony Khan, fuck everyone, me or you, chat. You're in a room. The building's sold out. Jamie Hayter goes, I don't want to put Mercedes over. Mercedes goes, I don't want to put her over. Who the fuck are you going with? Let's say you signed to the same deal that Tony did too. You're going with where your money's at. You're going to keep Mercedes happy. If fucking Camille goes, oh, I'd love to be on TV more. Too bad, bitch. Like if Mercedes tomorrow said, I want Camille to be with me again, she'd be with her again. Okay? It's that simple. If it comes down to Momo Watanabe or Mercedes Moné, Tony Khan's backstage. So who's going over? And Mercedes says, I am. It's Mercedes, right? It's that simple, guys. This isn't this overly complex. It's not like fucking some big conspiracy theory. It's just very simple, right? If fucking Mercedes goes, it comes down to her and Chris Statlander, and Mercedes goes, I'm not losing to her. Mercedes isn't losing to her. Or, hey, we think the finish should be this. And Mercedes and Jen Pepperman go, I think it should be this. It's going to be that. Okay. Same with Hogan. And why? Because name bigger than Mercedes in their company. Be honest. Oh, she doesn't draw houses and shit. I get that, but be realistic. Sasha Banks. Like, who's more famous as a women's wrestler than her in AEW? Maybe Toni Storm. Like, maybe if her and Tony got into a spat. Right? But I've pointed it out as well. I point out certain people. Mox, Mercedes, these are characters. These are people who are good at making Tony think shit's his idea. Okay? The Elite, they have that down. I don't think Cody Rhodes had that down. I think that's why there was headbutting. Because Cody will actively take credit for his fucking ideas and what he accomplishes and stuff. Whereas if you make it Tony think it's his idea, it's pays off for you more. And I feel like Mercedes is one of those people. And I'm not even hating on her for any of this, by the way, either. I'm just pointing out to these fucking dumb people. If it comes down to Monet or Mina, Monet decides who wins. Just like if it comes down to John Cena and Carmelo Hayes or R-Truth or fucking Cena decides who wins. Do you guys get it? Just like if it comes down to fucking, right? So, yeah. I hope that makes sense. And it's just funny. This quote comes out the week. Everyone's like, she doesn't have creative control. Again, because that gets drummed up again. She does. Now, I'm not pulling a Chris Connors. She's not going to go, I'm going to beat Swerve. If Swerve is on millions of dollars contract too, and you heard it, he can do whatever he wants. That's his words. Tony lets me do whatever I want. That's his own words on video, not mine. That's what Swerve said. Okay. So if Mercedes is like, I'm beating Swerve. No, Swerve can say no to that, and Tony will listen to that. He doesn't even respect women's wrestling, really. So Obviously, he wouldn't run with that. But Will Ospreay, again, he's delusional. He says that AEW is on WWE's tail. Now, tonight, Double or Nothing, which is the equivalent of AEW's or WWE's rather WrestleMania or SummerSlam or Survivor Series, maybe if you want to take it that low, Royal Rumble. It's like one of their main events, right? All In, Double or Nothing, and All Out, I feel like are AEW's like big main events. And so tonight is Double or Nothing. They sold the same amount of tickets as NXT B tier TNA NXT pay-per-view. Like, we just saw the TNA World Championship in a pay-per-view in a PLE that outdrew or arguably drew the same whatever as an AEW show. And I was saying before, hey, I said in my end-of-the-year predictions in 2024, in 2025, TNA will outdraw AEW. Well, if we're counting fucking NXT crossovers and shit, goddamn, their world title just went head-to-head with, like, your SummerSlam or whatever. So what the fuck's up? I don't know how that could be on WWE's tail in any way. But Ospreay says, I'll be brutally honest, bruv. Anytime when people make comparisons, I understand because we're in a constant comparison sport. WWE have been the heads of the heads for generations upon generations. Bruv, we've been here for 6 years and we're on their tail. No, that's the problem. So, Ospreay, before you ever got to AEW, we were on WWE's ass. Okay? AEW was on WWE's ass the first fucking couple years before you ever even thought about showing up. 6 years later, and it's not the case, and I've been fucking screaming that if they don't stop fucking around, that's not going to be the case. And now it's the case where you're not on their fucking tail. You lost the tail before you even ever showed up, bro. So, anyways. He says, when it comes down to right to it, I will scream this from the top of my lungs, bruv. WWE are great at what they do. They're filling houses. They're on fire. When the bell rings, are you as good as us? No. Yeah, Nathan Frazier can do everything you can do, but faster. And he'll make it more psychologically make sense, I bet. Literally, bruv, Nathan Frazier do everything you're doing in this match faster than you do it. Okay? A torture rack, bruv. Yep. He will do an airplane spin bomb. Tyler Bate is faster than you could probably do all the same flips. Doesn't do them. Does like a couple flips, punches you in the face. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. There are who in the ring? I'm so sorry. Who's the top guy in AEW in ring, let's say? Maybe an Ospreay. That's a good question. Who's the top guy in AEW in ring? Right? That's actually a really good question. I'd love to break down. But I don't know. Here's the thing. I feel like most WWE wrestlers could go to AEW and do what they do, but most AEW wrestlers couldn't go to WWE and do what they do. And if you guys dig what I'm putting down, then we can get with the get down. So, are they as good as us? No. I disagree. JD McDonough clears Wheeler Yuta, bruv. So, Mina Shirakawa, today was a good day, and she's officially signed by AEW. She officially got her graphic, so now she's on salary. So, when you saw her before, her deal was like just per appearance, whatever. She's with Stardom, but she had to fully leave. And now she's on like probably a big money deal for Mina. Knowing Tony Khan, I don't know him whatsoever, but just studying him from afar and learning the Wagyu beef business. Taylor Swift, right? She's getting a healthy fucking check from Tony Khan and is now on salary, so good for her. AEW, so here's our last bit of news for AEW news, and then we're going to finish out this main event. Per a WBD press release, AEW Collision will air after Dynamite on June 4th and 11th. Likely move due to playoff coverage. So June 4, like, see if the lead-in mattered. Oh, their average, it was a big boost because they get a 1.3 million fucking lead-in, and then they try and like flex it. Yeah, it's a big boost, Brian. If that was the case and they even gave a fuck about that, and if any show could go on after and it wouldn't make a difference, they just leave AEW where it's at or whatever the fuck. But no, that's because it's ineffective, guys. So they go, we're going to move this and then we'll put some other shit there. So, but on a Wednesday night, an hour extra of maybe 700,000, maybe 600,000 people watching your TV, that's a W for them. Because like the whole time since all these years ago, 6 years ago, Warner Bros, okay, they wanted 500. The rumor was always, and this could just be made up, but this is Dave Meltzer, this is other people who put this out there, that Warner Bros just wanted 500,000 live viewers for every Dynamite, as long as they have that every Wednesday, 500,000 live, they're cool. Right? So when they do above that, that's why it's always been this excuse game, I feel like, right? They had the built-in excuse there. And yeah, anyways, on June 4th and 11th, it'll be Dynamite, then Collision. So those will be, we do PWT Live. We're watching Collision right after. June 18 will just be Dynamite. June 20, Dynamite archives are all coming to Max. So like a bunch of shows that aren't on there. And then June 21 Collision, and then Dynamite Collision. Yeah, I don't know. Seems weird. And some of the archives. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news as we continue to watch this main event of Double or. Who is still with me? Chat, I need to check in. Fall down, get up, bruv. No grind, bruv. Good night, everyone. Have to sleep. Take it easy, bruv. You're an AW, Mark. I am. LaDonna, you should go lay in. No, don't say that. Mina Shirakawa's ghetto. Okay. I don't think she's ghetto. No, y'all wasn't, because Will Ospreay was still in New Japan. By the way, Ospreay's better than Frazier. He not faster than him. No, he is. Nathan Frazier's faster than Ospreay, bruv. And you can fucking.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Yeah, there you go, man. You just coping about that shit. You hate that drop? I fucking love it, dude. We're having a good time. No, this match has been very solid. I just feel like the crowd isn't that hype, and like 4 of these matches should have been on Collision, and just don't do them on the fucking pay-per-view. Why? I don't know why Tony doesn't care about his investments and his wrestlers. But like, but this is why, because they don't get paid more if houses do good and shit. They're just getting paid their flat fucking rate, you know? So in WWE, it's like, if the houses do better, then you're incentivized to do better and shit. You want the shows to be better. They don't give a fuck. No one gives a fuck in AEW. That's the problem. Listen how quiet they are for this moment where they're on the top rope, where they're just setting up this shit. The crowd's just dead because they've seen 8 million shits. They've seen fucking 2 hardcore matches already too with ambulances. Like, still here. You're more entertaining than AW. Thank you. No, thank you. Oh, the horror with a 3 because you're cool. What a fucking cool guy. Mina needs to stop being a hoe. Okay, stop calling her a hoe. But you know what they say.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
So, okay, whatever. Yeah. Hate that drop. Okay, I checked in with chat. Okay, we're watching this match, bruvs. And we're going to deal with Dave Meltzer talking to Grok fucking tomorrow, Monday, PWT, Netflix and Phil. We're watching Raw. Double or Nothing Fallout, of course, will be hilarious. Dave Meltzer, we'll have an epic Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week before Raw's on. And it will be a jam-packed, loaded show filled with lots of fun. I assure you. Shooting star off the rope. Remsburg's the worst ref ever. Ever.
Ospreay questioning the call. But that's, I think, more wishful.
Whoop that trick. Yeah, we're with you, Frankie. TNA World Champion. Why try? Still here. It's 5 a.m. and I'm struggling to stay awake. Damn, bro. Don't let me keep you up. Rope Rick Knox. Nope, Rick Knox. Worse than Aubrey. Honestly, dude. Honestly, Chris RD44. I'll fucking make the argument that he's worse than Aubrey. Remsburg does this shit where he jumps like 7 feet in the air when he does his count. 1, then he jumps like 4 feet. 2, watch him right while he's 2, 3. If that was my ref, I'd be like, bro, no, right? He just milks it, and then whenever like some screwy finish goes on, he's always like looks around like a confused dog. He's like, me? Did that just happen? I guess. He just overacts, and it's so shitty. I honestly would argue he's almost worse than Aubrey's been lately. Yes. Because he hasn't gotten any less worse, and I feel like she's been not as bad. Like, she stands out here and then, but clearly someone had a talk with her. They, like, gave her that match and then let her get it out of her system. Oh, bruv, I hate AJ stuff, bruv, because WWE, bruv. Because I hate WWE. But me mate AJ, who I steal his shit, bruv, he loves WWE, bruv. LaDonna, y'all some hoes for real, from real. Yeah, and what? Don't be mad. Listen, we're just having a fucking laugh. You know what I'm saying, LaDonna? LaDonna sounds like a fucking fake prostitute name, by the way. Like a prostitute's code name. Someone call a lot lizard, yeah.
Mistake Handmade made in this match, except for the smart part about getting out of bounds on that apron. I don't think you should have.
When rent is due. M Styles Clash. Yeah, it sucks that the crowd, this match is fucking solid. The problem is that these dudes, the fans, are like sitting on their hands because they've had to sit through so much shit. Remember, guys, I sat through the pre-show with you guys, both pre-shows. Through Battleground. Think about Battleground was done like 2 hours ago. When the fuck did Battleground end? And that shit was so good. And then you have fucking the pre-show. And I was telling you guys, yo, Anna Jay and Harley and their women's tag match was actually good. What the fuck? It's just on this pre-show. A bunch of these matches could have been on Collision, and then the crowd would be way hotter for this match. Because the battle, like, compared to the Battleground crowd as well, they were hot the whole show, front to back. They were going nuts. This crowd is burnt out after an ambulance stretcher match, then an ambulance anarchy in the arena match, and then also all the other matches they had. Like, you didn't need to have that 6-man. You didn't need to have fucking that continent. Well, I mean, the Continental title, I mean, I'm down if Okada's like an attraction you want to treat him. I'm okay with that. Monet, that's cool. Tony Mina, that's good shit. The stretcher match was pointless. Like, that was fucking a nothing feud that was put together in like 3 weeks. the tag title match with Hurt Syndicate, just do that on Collision. That didn't even need to be done on this pay-per-view at all. And then the FTR match. That could be a Ring of Honor match. If they were like, this is on Ring of Honor, no one would bat an eyelash. No one would fucking even care. They'd go, dude, this Ring of Honor stacked this week. Right? But because it's on this pay-per-view, why? Why the fuck would you just like waste everyone's time with that, you know? Nothing meaningful came from that. That couldn't have just been done on TV. Styles Clash off the apron. This shit, here we go. The crowd's waking up now. And Hangman landed sketchy, and I hope he's okay. That was raw as fuck. Looks like Ospreay's foot like dented the mat in too, maybe. Maybe he's already worn in. Yeah, Trick won the TNA fucking world title. Like, what timeline, bro? That's what I mean. Now my brain's muddied up with this shit. Instead of like, fuck, you know? Ugh. Fall down, get back up. Fall down, get back up. You don't like Mina. You really don't, LaDonna. Tell me, LaDonna Gillespie, why don't you like Mina? Is it because she like makes out with people and shakes her titties and stuff? Like, what's the beef there? Do yourself a favor and just skip the rest of AEW. No, I got to see it through, bruv. TNA wrestler needs to win an NXT title too. Yes. Sigma, I talked about it earlier. Trust me, we're going to get some fucking... You're going to see the line in the sand be drawn, and you're going to see TNA guys be mad about, like, really? You got our belts, you know? And then Hendry's going to catch heat for it too. Like, we're talking in kayfabe here, right? And it's building towards fucking what you've all been waiting for, you know? Trick winning that world title was the first step. It's crazy, too, because I thought it would have been Oba with both belts, you know? But nah, dude, it's Trick this whole time, and that's what they've been... That's the thing, too, with Trick, because a lot of people are like, what are they doing with him? Well, this is clearly a long-term plan playing out, right? Like, and Trick is... They knew this whole time. He's going to win that fucking TNA belt, boys. You're going to see. And it's been a slow, because again, you can't just turn people heel all at once and do shit with them all at once. So Trick fucking the slow build to this, and it's like, fuck, it's so perfect. Because it doesn't hurt Hendry any. Hendry's like an LA Knight, you guys. He doesn't need a fucking belt, you know? He's just a guy that people just want to do his turn, his wink. They want to get the t-shirt. They want the music. They want to wave their hands. They want to see the entrance. It's just he fucked around and got real over, like gimmick over, to where he don't got to do nothing now. And it's fucking, that's so good for him, man. A dude who grinded for so long, and like that song's been around for so long. You know, like this gimmick's been around forever, and it's just catching on. Showing you like perseverance, man. Fucking pays off if you embrace the grind, bro. That's what you gotta fucking do. You gotta embrace that grind, bro. It'll pay off, you know? And yeah, Hendry's just embodying that, and he doesn't need a fucking belt. Now he'll get that belt back. I have full you know what I think? I think Hendry will get the NXT title. That's what I personally think. Hendry will get the NXT one, and then we see them go. You guys know it, because Oba's main roster bound. He's running out of opponents. He's decimating everyone. If Hendry pulls it off, where Hendry gets it off Oba, and then you have that dynamic between Trick and Hendry where they swap titles, and then we have the line drawn in the sand, and we get fucking Wesley and his crew versus the Rascals with their people. They had Champagne Singh join them and shit, and you got TNA, like you got Mustafa Ali stepping up, like, what's up? You know, fucking I didn't even lose this belt or whatever. Because didn't Mustafa Ali, he like vacated the North American title and then kept his gimmick on the indies and shit into TNA and stuff. He could come back and be like, I didn't even lose this belt. What's up with this? And we're going to start to really see now that Trick, he's going to walk in behind enemy lines on Thursday in TNA. Look how hyped we are talking about TNA more than AEW right now, too. Fuck, Tony Khan. What did you do? And that fucking announce table just collapsed, and Ospreay got dropped on his head. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, his head. Yeah, check him, Remsburg. He got dropped on his head while that fucking table collapsed, doing some stupid shit. The dead eye on the desk. A dead eye. That was like a drop guy. A dead guy is what that's called. Drop him on his head guy. Fuck's sakes. Drop him on his head eye. Fuck. But that epic rant I was going on that was so rudely interrupted by this fucking horrific where the announcer had to look away because that could have been very bad right there. And that's pro wrestling for you folks. But that, and then, yeah, do it again. No, we get the point. And the commentary got the point across to us at home. It was a dead eye. Do it again on the rubble. No, you fucking idiot. Just go to the next shit. Roll him in the fucking ring and pin him. Like, fuck, man. Fuck. I was so rudely interrupted by this trash when we're talking about TNA. Fuck, that pisses me off. And the crowd's dead. They're all like, is he okay? Like, is this match even good? It's been going so long. We're so tired. Like, so he hits the dead eye again? Like, why, man? And then he stumbles, can't hit the fucking whatever. Anyways, though, TNA, the line's been drawn. Trick is walking into enemy territory on Thursday, and then a bunch of people are going to be upset about that. And challengers are going to come out the woodworks. And with the dynamic between Robert Stone and Santino Marella as well, you're going to see, which is interesting because Robert Stone is from NXT, but has TNA people in his pocket, and Marella is from TNA, but has his daughter from NXT and her friends like in his pocket sort of helping him. So they're already building that. They're doing the invasion like the right way. You know, Shawn Michaels is like, hey, Vince, you fucked up the WCW invasion. We're going to do this shit the right way, pal. So it almost seems that way. So yes, just more of that. And then AAA's included. And as we get to know those characters, hopefully people fall in love with them. I think they'll stay more separate than people anticipate. But you know how TNA brings in random luchadors and shit? Well, it'll just be AAA guys. So Ospreay stood there, flipped him off, and then ran into a buckshot lariat just to kick out of it. Oh, boy. It's pretty fucking, you know, guys, this is just like, all right. I mean, is that a moment? I don't think so. That was just kind of cringe. But, yeah, so this rant I'm going on, hopefully I conveyed what I'm trying to convey because I feel like I've been interrupted a couple times with this action because I got to call it too. But, yes, you guys get the point. TNA now, we're going to see some guys upset. We're going to start to see this invasion unfold, and I can't fucking wait. And hopefully, like WrestleMania, there's a big blow-off, or it won't be this first Worlds Collide, but maybe another Worlds Collide. Maybe, who knows, man? We fucking Stand and Deliver next year. Invasion. They could just do Invasion. They're using all the old, like, Battleground. That's an old WWE. Heat Wave. That's WCW. What's the other one? Halloween Havoc. That's WCW. So they're using all these different fucking Ospreay with the win right here. And then he kicks out. Yeah. Well, what I'll do, bruv, is hit both me finishes, bruv. And then he kick out of both me finishes. Then I hit me finisher one more time, bruv. Then he kick out, bruv. Like, what the fuck? Why bury your own moves? See, this has been my criticism. If you guys go back to early PWT for all you sickos, before Ospreay came to AEW, this is my same criticism of him. Just so you guys know, bruvs, when he was in TNA, and I'm a big fan of him. I love his theme music and everything, but this has been my criticism of him the last couple years now. Has been like, bro, you fucking can't do all of your 7 fucking cool finishers. They kick out of all of them. And then you just like do your finisher at the end and then it works. It's like, no, bro, that's some fucking shit that I'm telling you, it just buries everyone involved. And you lose the crowd because they're on their feet and then you fucking lose them. They're chanting, "This is awesome" right now. but we're like 7 false finishes deep now. And we're not talking like the whole crowd's going, this is awesome. That was like 30%, Brian. That was like a small portion of the crowd chanting for half the crowd chanting for like not even 30 seconds. So we're just being honest here, breaking this down objectively. They shouldn't have burnt everybody out, and they should have did this match sooner. And instead, we're more excited about TNA. Okay, so now he's going to do Omega shit. So now Ospreay's going to do Omega shit. Because me own shit don't work, bruv. I go do other people's shit. They see, so Hangman kicked out of all of his shit. So now he's got to do other people's shit to beat Hangman. If you're an AEW fan in my chat, come in to explain to me why that's not a fair criticism. Like, what are you doing? And that's an analogy for AEW in and of itself. Like, Ring of Honor shouldn't feel neck and neck with your company. New Japan shouldn't, when Moxley wins the New Japan title, he shouldn't get the red carpet rolled out and fucking streamers, and then you parade Swerve out there who just won the AEW title on fucking Collision or Rampage after a basketball game with a late start time or whatever. Like, that's not how you fucking do that, man. They treat other companies like it's fucking even, and that's what Ospreay does. It's like you have to rely to do you have to do other people's shit to win this match. Not even your own moves. You just hit him with 3 of your own moves. He kicked out. So all your shit's buried. You're a bum. And now it's, again, just like it's always about WWE with you, it's about styles clashes and Kenny Omega's moves in your fucking matches. So reverse, lariat, buckshot, lariat. Buckshot, and he's just waiting for him. And then Hangman won. Yeah, so I'm just totally wrong. And AEW's really going to do Hangman Mox again. And Hangman is going to save AEW from Mox. And they're just going back to shit they did. Hangman and Mox. Shit they did 3 years ago. A year ago, 6 months ago, 4 years ago. They've already done this, man. Fuck. Holy fuck. I think everybody wanted Ospreay to win that thing, dude, and go into All In. Chad, am I wrong? Is that not supposed to be Bruv winning and then going to All In? Like, we're going to rehash the shit that we've done so many times before. Like, you can just type in Hangman versus Moxley on Dynamite. Well, what if they switched the title off Moxley? Then they did all of this storytelling with Moxley, and they did all this year of beating people with the ratings dying and people in the houses dying and people getting sick and tired of this Moxley shit, just so that he could lose it, not at Double or Nothing, but at before All In, so that Ospreay didn't have to fight him. That will be even worse. So before any sickos gaslight you, brubs, and hit you with, once this title flips, like let's say it's not Moxley and Hangman, and I'm being critical of it right now, and it just gets hot potatoed before All In, you guys are equipped. You guys know that that's bullshit because I'm calling it out right now. That will be bullshit too. If they switch it from Mox before All In, that would be insane to do. That would be even worse than just having Mox and Hangman see the shit through. You guys know what I'm saying? So I'm being critical of Mox Hangman. If that changes in the interim, if all of a sudden Mox on a Dynamite potatoes the belt to someone, and that's the end of the Bumbleclot shit, as far as the title's concerned, that's some big bullshit. That's like, no, they're announcing it. Hangman Moxley. Guys. Oh my God. No, they've already done this so many times. Oh my God. See, I was almost like I was coping there. I was like trying to make excuses for them already. I was like trying to give them an argument to debate me with already. I tried to give them ammunition. And then I just get slapped in the face right there. They're just like, nah, Moxley Hangman, graphics ready. Moxley fucking Hangman right there. Boom. So it's just Moxley and Hangman. The thing we've seen every fucking year in this company, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. Hangman's returning to the ring. Secret champ this whole time. I think they're honestly going to kiss. What else are you guys saying? Why do you people think Mox is gonna lose it? It's not happening. Yeah, he's gonna at All In, bro. Or okay, if he doesn't, then fuck it. Then like literally no one's gonna watch AEW anymore. It's just gonna keep plummeting. Like we've covered it over the last since this Moxley run, he's losing like hundreds of thousands of viewers and shit. So it's and the key demos like getting hit bad and shit. Like if the people want to crunch the numbers, I would say just a lot of AEW fans, the houses reflect that. He's their big heel champion. They go to Cincy, his hometown. They sold 1,200 tickets for a Dynamite when he main evented. You know, it took Samoa Joe for them to draw a house for 4K tickets against Mox in a cage. That's Samoa Joe, though, who's a proven commodity. He's a proven, you can look at his shit. He's proven he works numbers wise for AEW. Hangman and Mox going back to that same shit. And like now I don't care. If Mox wins, guess what? I don't care. I don't care who wins that match. It doesn't matter if Hangman wins it. Doesn't matter if Moxley wins it now. Whereas before, if Ospreay dethroned Mox and then said, I'm ushering in, I represent the new AEW. And I'm ushering in the AEW. They say the feeling, bruv. Fuck the feeling. Like, I am the feel. Like, bruv. Da-da-da-da-da. That shit, I'm ushering in a new era. Like, fuck this. Da-da-da-da. That would have worked so well. Instead, it's just Hangman, who's just, we already know, dude. He's just a goofball. So it's like more of the same with AEW. They're just going back to Hangman Mox. It's more of the same. I'll even put over, like, as much as I don't want to see Okada Kenny again in AEW, at least they haven't done that yet in AEW. Like, they haven't done Mox Ospreay to where it's like for the fate of AEW is on the line. You know? So if they flip-flop it to Mox before All In to like try and double swerve everyone, then that's an even bigger L than this. You know? I don't even know. I think there's a media scrum. I mean, it's going to go forever. Tony doesn't really freak out. Nothing too crazy happens. I'll react to it on tomorrow's show, live show, which will be a busy one. Man, we've been on the air for like over 5.5 hours. To me, overall, I rate this pay-per-view. It's hard because Battleground happened during it. And just like I said with Battleground, I don't know if I'm rating it too high or too low based off like I'm watching two things at once. That last half of Double or Nothing, you could have removed half of it. Like I just feel like they sucked the wind out of the crowd and that main event didn't mean as much. I've said it 400 times. I think that a bunch of these matches could have just been not on this thing. And the pre-show could have had maybe just one match instead of the two. Anarchy in the Arena was complete garbage. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That was complete shit. And shout out Samoa Joe though. And yeah, let me think. Did any titles change hands tonight? I don't think any titles. Like, we just crowned some fucking Owen Hart champions. Yeah, so it was what it was. I rate it a I'm so generous. I'll give it a C+, because there's some good in there, man, but there's so much fucking shit and nonsensical and like storyline shit that doesn't add up to where it just like fucking ruins it. And they sucked the wind out of me. You guys heard how hyped I was during Battleground, and then for this, it was just like, what the fuck? You know, I couldn't have been any less hype for the ending of that. And it's not me just being an AEW hater. I mean, I do believe that last match would have been way better off if you removed like 3 or 4 of the other matches. It would have been way better off. Like, it wouldn't have done, I don't know, they'd have been more interesting, you know, and the fans would have been able to cheer. For instance, Battleground, the fans were hot throughout the whole fucking thing, front to end. They were hot the entire time, and there was a lot of storytelling done, and there was a lot of shock and awe. There was no shock and awe with this, besides Anarchy in the Arena, but it's not shock and awe because we've already seen exploding tables, exploding boots, spike boots with exploding spikes. We've seen all that shit in AEW, so there was no shock and awe value there. Whereas in the WWE show, the Battleground show, NXT, whatever the fuck, there was like that shock factor with like Trick Williams and I mean, let me think. What else? I guess Miles, but I mean, you kind of knew he was going to fucking... I would say maybe the NXT show is a little more predictable, but maybe that's not even a fair criticism. I'm trying to think. I gave one like an A. This one I give like a C+. Okay, so that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW Double or Fucking Nothing. There's like 450 of you watching on X and YouTube. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that follow, hit retweet, hit the heart, share the show around, tell a friend, tell a girlfriend, tell a boyfriend, tell a dog friend. Guys, thank you. I'll be live again tomorrow for Netflix and Phil Monday night, and we're going to do a shitload of fucking news, okay? Of like side news, not WWE and AEW, but everything else. And a little bit of like obviously some fallout from these events, right? And yeah, I appreciate you all for being here. I really, really fucking do. This has been a long couple of days streaming for me, 5.5 hours. I appreciate you. The replay will be up on youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. Follow me at youtube.com/@prowrestleclips is my main channel. And yeah, @PhilMarksOut also is my pop culture channel. And thank you all for being here. Yeah, I can't wait to see the meltdowns, the sickos, the reactions to all of this. Everyone saying TNA's buried. I appreciate you all. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I'm tired. Until next time, I'll see you in the Upside Down. Take care of each other. Peace.
It's like a bitch. We're about to get vile. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health, AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth, and my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin, when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her 10s. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.